Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a great Saturday. Um, and I hope you have had I hope you've had a chill weekend so far. Great Saturday, chill weekend. I wish positive experiences to everybody. But hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It is Saturday, so that means that it's Phantasy Star Online night. And we are going to be playing version 1 of PSO, the original PSO. I'm playing this on a legit Dreamcast. If you want to see, I posted a picture of the actual Dreamcast and disc in my Discord, which I'll throw a link out to there. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. That means we have to make a new character. And since last week we made a force on the Blue Burst server, this time we'll try the one class I haven't played, which is a Ranger class. So that'll be neat. But yeah, we're going to be playing some PSO version 1 tonight on an actual Dreamcast. Now, I do have to admit, I do not have the Dreamcast connected to the internet. Every Dreamcast came equipped with a 56K modem. Yeah, I don't have a 56K modem service. I actually have the wiring for that. I actually have the connections. I just don't have the actual service for that. There is a broadband adapter that Sega made for the Dreamcast. It is incredibly expensive and very hard to track down, and I have no intention of doing that. I have been told that there is a way, because there is a private server for version 1. I think most people that play it are probably emulating it, which is fine. But I've been told there's something you can do with like a Raspberry Pi. I haven't looked into it, but it suffices to say that tonight is just going to be a bunch of offline play, since I do not have the Dreamcast connected. But I am going to look into that, and if I can find a way to do it that's not too expensive to where I can play from the actual Dreamcast, since I prefer to play from original hardware, then we'll get that squared away for future streams. But, it is what it is. So, so for those that don't know, at the end of every PSO stream, I spin the handy-dandy PSO wheel. I'll just peek at that, which determines the version of PSO that we play the following week. So at the end of tonight's stream, we'll do that, and we'll see which version we'll play for next week. It could be this. It could be other versions. We'll just have to see. All right. Before I go any further, let me actually get out of the bloody intro music, which is really loud. We're gonna have to make a new game, so let me just log into that. I'm about to look at chat. I'm sorry, I haven't looked at chat yet. Very rude of me, but no, we've just watched that. We don't want to watch that again. It's a beautiful cutscene. Okay, here's our character select. All right, let me check out chat. Let's see what's going on. We got Dinero Mark first. And we got Shin Neo here. Hello. Thunder Drummer coming in. Wait, Dinero Mark came in first. Thunder Drummer came in third. Did no one come in second? Did we not have a second yet? We got Bowler Head Gamer. What's up, Bowler? Happy to see you here, my friend. I hope you're doing well. 6card21. Hello. Javors, hi. And we've got Blood and Guts. Blood and Guts is here. Hello, everybody. Hello. Let me throw out some shout-outs real quick to the streamer friends that are here. I see quite a lot of streamer friends. Oh my god, and New Wing is here. I had a feeling, New Wing, that picture of that Dreamcast would get you on here, because I know you love the Dreamcast. I know you have big fondness for the Dreamcast. It's a damn good system. It's a damn good system that I honestly think if Sega had done something a little bit more with, if they had maybe used a DVD drive as opposed to whatever it was they used, I honestly think it would have been a much more stable competitor against the other systems that came out after it. That said, the hype for the PlayStation 2 was real. I remember whenever I worked at Funko Land, the pre-orders for the PS2 started about a year in advance. So, the most complex system we had on the shelves was um, the Dreamcast. And basically, when those pre-orders started, people stopped looking at Dreamcast stuff. They're just like, we will wait for the PS2. We will wait for it. We will wait for it. All right, just threw out a bunch of shout-outs to streamer friends that are here. Javors, 6Guard21, Bowler Hat Gamer, Thunder Drummer, De Niro, Shin. Y'all please check each other out. Everybody here is a really awesome streamer. Really, really good people that play a variety of things, from RPGs to retro games. But it suffices to say that the people I just gave shout-outs to are not just streamers, but they're friends. And I love to share the love on Twitch. I think that's what Twitch is all about, at least from a small streamer perspective. So y'all please check each other out. Yeah. How is everyone today? How is everyone doing? Yeah, Bowler here is actually one of the first streamer friends that I made whenever I started streaming back in 2021. He was going through Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, and he was showing how to get each ending in the game, which I think a lot of people forget that Simon's Quest actually has multiple endings, because most people just want to beat it and be done with it. But if you beat it and don't get the best ending, you're going to get one of two endings where Simon dies. And it's kind of fucked up. It's just like, I just went through this game to watch Simon Belmont die. Like, it's really disheartening. Because that's not an easy game if you go in there blind. It's not easy at all. Alright, so before I do anything else, just going to mention a couple things. I have a special Sunday stream tomorrow. It is a viewer-redeemed stream, courtesy of old Blood and Guts here. Blood and Guts redeemed 125,000 points a few weeks ago, and he is having me play Batman Arkham Asylum. It'll be the very first time I played it. I got it up and running on my PS4 today. I picked up the disc, but it took about an hour to install, since console discs are basically installation disc at this point. But all the technical stuff is out of the way. I'm ready to stream it, and that'll be happening at 2 p.m. Central tomorrow. It'll be a 6-hour stream of Batman. So come to watch me fumble through that and make really bad Batman jokes. I should have a counter for tomorrow. How many times I go, I'm Batman. Like I'm going to do that a lot. I can just tell you that. I do that without even thinking about it. I'll just be doing stuff around the house, and my dogs will come up to me, and I'll be like, I'm Batman.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. Authority.
So yeah, that's what's going on. PKmon. I'm still gonna call you PKmon. You can change your name. I'm still gonna call you PKmon. All right. But yeah. One ending just has Simon dying. Yeah, that's the really fucked up one too. Whenever Simon's at Dracula's grave, and he just has a heart attack or something and just falls over dead. There's another ending where it's just he died, and it's just Dracula's gravestone. But then there's the one ending where you actually watch Simon die, and it's like, what is this? What is this? All right. The blurps are working, aren't they? They should be working. Blurps are the sound effects. The annoying sound effects. PKmon, how is it? How goes Resident Evil 4? Alright, so, let's make a character. Let's make a new character for Dreamcast version. Now, you all know that I normally like to play as female Newmans, but I want to do a ranger, and Newmans cannot be rangers. So we're not gonna be a ranger. I'm sorry, we're not gonna be a Newman. So I can be a boring human. I could be a Gundam, or I can be a girl bot. Those are the races and genders that are available to rangers. I think we're gonna go with the girl bot. What is this? Oh my god, it's some sort of chart. What is this? Oh, it's just showing me her strengths and weaknesses and so forth. Okay. Okay. Bowler, what game? I'm sorry, I was doing all those shouties for all the streamer friends. I didn't really see what anybody's been playing lately. What have you been playing? Can't talk about it here. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you know, I assume you're dealing with Osmond Sadler. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go with her. Okay, character creation. So, is there just 5? There's just 5 heads for her. Now this is version 1. This is the most basic version of PSO that Sega made. On Dreamcast, there was a later version 2, which was essentially a huge patch to this version. And if you had a character in version 1, version 2 would convert your character to a version 2 character. But there was no way to like take a version 2 character and downgrade it back to a version 1. Version 2 increased the level cap to like level 200 from 100, and it included a bunch of different things. And I'm sure they had different like aesthetics on here, but our choices are pretty limited. We'll go with that. Let's see what kind of color we're going to go with. Okay, we got blue. We got, oh, that yellow is hideous. We got green. Oh, that's a nice color combination there. I like that. This almost looks human there. That's too dark though. Looks pretty human there too. I like this one. I like this one. The purples and pinks and the silver all kind of contrast well together. I like that. All right, proportions. Okay, so that's where she's at. Okay. Let's see what we can kind of get out of this. I think I should have left it on the default. She's a robot. You know what? That's fine. Be boring. We'll use the same name that we always do for my PSO characters, which is Sinri. But how is everybody tonight? How are you all doing? Oh. I don't know what auto is, so we're gonna press OK. Oh, we got Blueful again. That's what we have on GameCube. Can't do online mode, so we got to do offline. Pepsi Man. Oh, Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. Not yet. Just made it to the island. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we can talk about this, or at least I'll say this. I was very happy, PKmon. You can comment on this any way you like. I was very happy with the way the game has presented Salazar this time around. I mean, I haven't played it. I've watched cutscenes. I've watched all the RE4 remake cutscenes. I really like what they did with Salazar. He actually feels like like a serious threat. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything about anything else about Salazar. That I like the way that this handled his character better than the first game. I wish I knew about this version when it came out, but I was too glued to Sonic Adventures and probably too young to actually afford internet play. Yeah, this came out at a weird time when people were, you know, at least here in the States, a lot of middle class families were like, "What is this internet thing?" And getting it. I mean, if you didn't have like somebody that was techie in the house, you know, by this time you were hearing about it. Like we got the internet in December of '95, so my family had been online for quite a while. But when this actually came out, I did not have a Dreamcast. That was my big issue. I did not have a Dreamcast, and I was playing a lot of Ultima Online. I actually have played this version before. I played it at a friend's house. One of my friends did have a Dreamcast, and he did play this at his place. But I mean, I played it for maybe 30-45 minutes at his place, and you know that's a scratch. That's a scratch in terms of PSO. Okay, auto would have reset everything. Okay, thank you, Shin. Dude, Six Guard, I'm actually going to be doing that next Sunday. I'm going to be playing Bucky O'Hare on the NES. Kenshin X1890 got to choose a game to have me play as part of my birthday subathon from back in January, and he wants me to play Bucky O'Hare, which I actually have that game on NES. It's a rarer game, and I bought it like right when NES games were starting to go up in value. I'm like, okay, I need to grab this because if I wait a couple years, I'm not going to be able to afford it. Because I knew what was going on, because I had long watched what had gone on with like retro Atari games. And I knew that the NES was just a bigger, more popular system than the Atari had been, which is saying something because the Atari 2600 was popular for a very long time. But yeah, I've only played it a couple times. I actually, from what I played, I didn't like it, but I'm willing to give it like a second shot. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Hey Thunder, what's up? Thunder, I hope you're doing better. I was really sorry to see your Twitter message saying you weren't feeling well. All right, so let's all this is, so for those that don't know, this is the original version of PSO1. This is only episode 1. There is no episode 2. That was something that came out during the GameCube era of PS2. So I'm only going to have four levels that I'll be able to access. And honestly, I doubt we even get to the ruins. But we'll see. But plus, I'm playing a new class, new race. Oh yeah, this is cute. This is cute. I like this. This is cute. This works. So Rangers generally use guns. So let's see what we have. We have a handgun, we have a frame, we don't have a shield yet, and we have a mag. How much Meseta do I have? I have 300 Meseta. What other items do I have? I have monomate. I have mono fluids. I can get rid of the mono fluids. As a ranger and as a cast, I'm not going to be using fluids at all. Let me go ahead and reset the capture card. And look, guys, let me know if anything occurs with the audio or anything. I have made. I'm trying to nip that desynced audio, gaming audio issue that occasionally pops up. I've made a change to OBS, and just let me know if that occurs, please, because I want to see if it still happens with this change or not. All right, we're going to go ahead and get rid of the monofluids. It's just she's not going to use them. I want to get a Genesis emulator so I can play Buck Rogers again. I don't remember Buck Rogers' 6 card. I don't remember it at all. I just talked to the principal PK. Principal PK. Let's buy some antidotes. And I would say let's buy a telepipe, but I can't. I'm too poor. Let's buy some monomates. And let's go pick up a quest. Is it a girl in this game? Are you asking if the character PK that I'm playing is female? Yes, it's a female robot. Okay, the magnitude of metal. Okay, that's the greedy dad. Okay, that's the one with the... Okay. Retrieve items that were stolen on a trip back from Rigol. Just out of curiosity, if anybody knows this, are there any reliable emulators for the Sega 32X? Are you the ranger from the guild? I'm Garon, a trader. I want you to go down and retrieve my stuff. Oh, this quest. Okay. Okay, this quest. This is a pretty simple quest. I've been looking more at the Game Gear library lately. There's some interesting things on Game Gear. Like there's a lot of like ports of like Genesis games and a lot of like licensed things. But there's actually a couple like really interesting looking titles. Like there's this it's set in the Golden Axe series. I think it's called Axe Battler, and it looks kind of like Golden Axe meets Zelda 2. It actually looks really cool. Okay, it does 32X as well. I have an actual 32X in a couple games, but I've heard it's really difficult to stream from the 32X. So I'm gonna want to this summer. I'm gonna be bringing my Sega Saturdays events back, where I play like some obscure. Generally, last summer it was solely Sega CD stuff. Okay, we're off to a bad start. The first Booma wins. All right, so our thing is we're gonna shoot, and right now I have a crummy pistol. Ooh. Gonna have to get a better gun. There we go. But I was thinking of maybe trying to like work 32X games into that event, because I have a couple 32X games. Most of them are garbage because most of the games on the 32X were garbage. But I have like the Knuckles game, which is really good. I have some interesting fighters, like one's called Cosmic Carnage. To my knowledge, it was only on the 32X. See, I've streamed from a Saturn without any real issue. I recently did on my Castlevania nights. I did the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night, and the main issues I had with streaming from it was it wasn't relating to streaming stuff. It was related more to just issues with the Saturn itself, like the internal battery and so forth. I used the Saturn emulator for one of my streams. Oh yeah, no, I've heard Saturn emulators are like still not like 100% just because of the way that the Saturn architecture is. I've heard it's a really, really difficult system to like emulate, and that's generally why you don't see like Saturn games like re-released. Or whenever you have games like Mega Man 8 that actually has a better Saturn version than the PS1 version, you don't see that getting re-released because just trying to emulate it is just too difficult. Okay, good. We got a telepipe. I have played Doom on 32X. I wish I could tell you I remember it, but all I remember about it is what the Angry Video Game Nerd had to say about it. Which we can imagine what James Rolfe had to say about it, since you know he's more of a comedian than anything else. No one should ever take the AVGN's like gaming criticism seriously because he's a comedian. Though he might make some good points here and there. I don't really watch his current content anyway. How was that? How was that one, Bowler? I kind of stopped watching his stuff whenever he brought in all the Screenwave people, who I frankly don't care for. But I'm not gonna like disparage or anything on the stream. You know, I just don't care for him. That's just my opinion. Not gonna hate on anyone I don't know. Ooh, Rappies. Oh my god, the Rappy damaged me. Oh, that little Rappy doesn't know what to do. He's stuck. He's stuck on some polygons. Okay, we got some more Boomas. Kara, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. I'll give you a shouting in just a second. You got the actor from the Pepsi Man game and for his episode, and they both teamed up to stop Pepsi Man. Was it enjoyable? Because sometimes his skits are hit or miss for me anyway. Like sometimes his skits are really good, sometimes he like overdoes it. The best skit he's ever done was the Mr. Bucket thing. I love the Mr. Bucket episode. And Juan 666666666, thank you for the follow. Thank you for that follow. Very appreciated. How are you? Hang on, let me step out over here so I can do some shouties. I need to feed my mag too. Let me give Kara a shouty. But Juan, thank you very much for the follow. And let me shout out my friend Kara here. New streamer friend that I've made in like the last week or two, and she's really awesome. Y'all should check out her content. She's pretty great. Phantasy Star Online was rough a little bit. Have you played this before, Juan? Did you play this back in the day, or no? All right, we're gonna go ahead and feed our mag. Because I looked this up. You should basically feed your mag, in most cases, just antidotes until it hits level 35. So, the next time I play this, I'm gonna have a fourth generation. Well, wait, actually no, there are no fourth generation mags in version 1. There's only third generation mags. That's the highest mags go in this version of PSO. No 4th gen mag. I still need to map my mag out though, so I get like the best one available. You play them? Okay. I started playing Blue Burst actually last week. Made a forced character and got carried through some of the episode 4 content, but I'd never seen episode 4. I normally play on GameCube. I have a hunter there who's like around level 125 or so. But I started this kind of gimmick with my streams a few weeks ago, where I play a different version of PSO every week. And right now we're doing version 1 on Dreamcast. I like PSO2. I'm very glad, Juan, that you said something positive about PSO2. I like PSO2 and NGS. A lot of PSO1 players do not like it, and are really strong in with their feelings, which is fine. But I like PSO2. I like NGS. I think especially NGS is a very different game from this. But for what NGS is, I think it's good for what it is. There's some things that could be changed up and so forth. It's not perfect by any means. But Bowler says, I've been working on Lunar. Are you working on you're working on the Sega CD version now of Lunar, right, Bowler? I know you've been on that one, or did you end up switching to the PlayStation 1 version? Actually, why don't we go back to the beginning, because there should be one of the things I have to find near the beginning. Are you mad because I let the mags run away? I'm sorry. Listen, mags are intelligent. I know what mags are, dear. Then you'll do Eternal Blue at some point. Would you ever? I know it's not a Lunar game. It is Working Designs. It is Sega CD. Would you ever consider streaming VE, Bowler, or is that just too kind of obscure for you? Because I'm thinking of maybe streaming VE. VE's another JRPG on Sega CD that was put out by Working Designs. I can't remember if they put it out before Lunar 1. But yeah, it's one of the 4 Working Design games. You will stream it? Okay. And see, this is why I like you, Bowler. Working Designs, while not perfect, I like Working Designs. For the time, they put out really polished products. And yeah, some of those in-game jokes don't work anymore. Like, I mean, I've mentioned this before. Like there's one game that has like a joke about Bill Clinton that definitely is dated. Please take care of your mag. Even if you can't hear its voice, it can understand you. Okay, well, that was the quest. I do have a lot of games I need to show. Popful Mel will also be played at some point. I'm planning to do Popful Mel as well. Both SNES and Sega. I didn't know there was an SNES version of Popful Mel. That must have been a JP only release, because I don't recall that ever coming to the West. Or if it did, it came out in PAL region. I guess I should say North America. West includes too much. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this quest in. You want me to stream Yo Noid Newing? I have it. I have it. I could technically stream it. That's a hard game. That is a really hard game. Oh no, I don't want to cancel it. What? Oh, I have to talk to this dude. So Newing, I think I saw this in the text message group that we're in. You're really excited for Diablo 4, right? Have you played the beta? They had like a beta test this weekend, I think, something like that. You know how I feel about beta testing. I don't like beta testing, but I know you've always been big into it. If you've played it, what's your impression of the game so far? And like, what class are you liking the best? SNES is JP only. It does have a fan translation. Avoid the Noid, yeah. All right, we'll go ahead and do this next one. Okay, this is about the son that hates his father. Like, this quest is going to open up with this kid saying, "My father disgusts me," or something like along the lines, and then he's like, "Please find my dad." All right, let's see. Here you are. "My father disgusts me." Look at this. Staking out Regal. It's too early to do that. You guys literally left from one planet to come to this planet to colonialize it. Like, he's doing what he came to do. Yeah, okay. So he might be a little reckless, but risk and reward, right? Risk and reward. You like it so far? You're playing rogues. Is the Necromancer a base a class in Diablo 4? That'll be a big factor as to whether I pick it up at launch or not. Is if the Necromancer is available at the beginning. Because I honestly I didn't play Diablo 3 until they made the Necromancer available, just because I was not happy that my people had been left out. Here's a slightly better handgun. But here's a I can't afford the rifle. Let's buy this slightly. Why is this one that's not as good? Why is... This has a negative? But that's why it's cheaper, but why? I don't think buying a handgun +1 would be worth it. Let's see if there's like a barrier or something I can buy. There's a barrier. Yeah, let's buy this for a little bit more defense. So, like Diablo 4 quite a bit. Style is very different from the others. Necro is... Okay, well, that's good news for Blizzard, at least, because that means that I'm more likely to pick it up. Which I still don't like Blizzard Entertainment, or what they've become anyway, but I don't know. A lot of the old people... All the old people are basically gone. That could be both a good and bad thing. I would play as a warlock if the class is available. Ooh, has Diablo ever had a warlock class? I don't think so. That'd be interesting how that would work with the lore of Diablo, like a warlock class. Like you're summoning demons, even though that's what you're primarily fighting. Oh yeah, the golden age of Blizzard has been over for like 10 years. I like to mark the end of classic Blizzard with the defeat of the Lich King in World of Warcraft. That's in my opinion whenever classic Blizzard came to its end. Whether you're big into like Warcraft or not, that's just whenever like so many changes within the company were going on, where they were really becoming more subordinate to Activision, and more focused on like quarterly quotas than than turning out like quality products. And that's not to say anything that they haven't put out quality products since that. That's not the case, but you could just tell that Blizzard became much more corporate minded around that time in the late 2000s. Look, yeah, they do suck, but hey, as long as you are enjoying the game, that's the important thing, you know. Like I'm not going to be completely dismissive of it because it's Blizzard. I would be if the Necromancer was not in it at the beginning, though. Okay, so we're looking for a greedy dude. Oh, did some Boomas spawn? I think so. I really want a better gun. This is just a little pistol, and it's kind of like the pistol I have on my Hunter, which is it's I think that's like one of the best pistols in the game. But pistols are still kind of. I'm playing as a ranger. I need to be able to. Oh yeah, rangers have like the ability to like set traps. Like, how does that work? It's definitely something I need to look into. Is like, how do they set traps? I mean, I still might be too low in level to like do that. All right, Bowler has redeemed the cookie redeem. I don't have many cookies left. All right. Thank you for that, Redeem Bowler. Is it still the original Blizzard crew? No. Original Blizzard is gone. I think there's like one art guy left at Blizzard. Samwise Didier, or it looks like a French name, but I'm not sure how it's pronounced. But Samwise Didier, he's been like at Blizzard since like 92 or 93. He might still be at Blizzard, but like all the old people like Chris Metzen and they're all gone. Actually, I want to say, didn't like Metzen say he was coming back? I could be wrong. I haven't really followed what's going on with Metzen, but I think one of the Blizzard co-founders is there, but he's like he's in some sort of like middle management position because he like left the company for a long time, and then he came back. It's not Mike Morhaime, the guy who had been a Blizzard CEO for like decades. Morhaime is formed his own company, I think. Not that he needs to. Mike Morhaime, I think, is worth like $4 billion, but some people like to keep working. I don't understand it. If I was worth $4 billion, I would be doing what MySpace Tom did after he sold MySpace, which was basically to like travel the world and like take pictures of all the countries he visits and post them to Facebook. Like, MySpace Tom is like my hero. This is like, that's what you do. That's what you do. You make your money, you retire, you enjoy life. Let's go ahead and feed our mag. You might not have a lot of antidotes, just have one antidote. But yes, everyone, please let me know if there's like any kind of audio issues tonight. Just because I'm trying to do something to correct that one particular issue that keeps popping up with OBS. 30 years since the end of Diablo 3. The world has changed. They're all dark stories, but I feel this one is more bleak, and it's a neat change. You don't... So are they continuing with that concept of the Nephilim from 3? Because that's... You know, I didn't have a problem with Diablo 3's story, really. Like, I was fine with them killing Cain off. Because, you know, that dude's like 90, and he's already, like, survived, like, 2 demon invasions. Like, dude has to die at some point. Like, sorry, in a world like Diablo, he can't just keep appearing like Gandalf. He's just an old man. And I was fine with, like, the girl turning out to be, like, the reincarnation of Diablo. But what I did not like about Diablo 3's story was the idea that you're the Nephilim. You are this special chosen warrior thing. No, just let us be like heroes that get like thrown into something, and we work our way out of that. Just let us be normal people. You don't have to be like someone special or prophesize. Just let us be normal people. Like Blizzard does, they did that in like World of Warcraft. I know you don't play WoW, New Wing. I know you've never played it, but like in WoW, you start off as just kind of like a grunt. But like the later expansions, they treat you like you're this great general and you're this super person, and it's like, I just want to be a guy. I don't want to be like, I don't know. Maybe it makes more sense in WoW, since as you progress, your character does like more heroic things, and gets, I guess, recognized for them. But I never cared for that. They haven't mentioned the Nephilim at all. I'm sure they will, but hopefully they'll like keep it minimized. I never even fully understood what the Nephilim were. Like, were they like a species, or like some sort of like special humans with a special demonic or angelic bloodline? I never fully understood like the concept, because I don't remember the game doing a good job. Because it felt a little convoluted from what I remember. It's been a while since I've played D3. But, you know, I liked Diablo 3. When I did play it, I had a lot of fun with it. I played it for several months. And it was really good. I maxed out like 3 characters. Necro, Wizard, Crusader, and I had started another one before I kind of petered out on that. I liked Diablo 3. A lot of people said, oh, it's not dark. It's not dark. It's fine. It's fine. Diablo 1 is still my favorite Diablo, though. Like, yeah, Diablo 2 has much, much better gameplay than Diablo 1. You can't argue with that. But Diablo 3, oh my god, it's got such an unsettling atmosphere. Like, every time you go into the monastery, you just start feeling anxious about what's going to be down there with you. They made common area small servers so other players... Oh, okay, good. Nephilim were the children of... Right, thank you. The children of the demons and angels, right. Yeah, PK, they did the regenerators right, from what I've seen. And what's the other version of the Iron Maidens? Iron Maidens. Diablo 1 is great, Bowler. I don't know if you play around with good old games, GOG, and it might not even be on there anymore. But last time I checked, you could get Diablo 1 for like $5 off of GOG, and it comes with the expansion pack, which has God, what is the fourth class in Diablo 1 if you have the expansion class? I think it's a rogue. No, it's not a rogue, because that's the one, that's the ranged class. I think it was the monk. But yeah. Diablo 1's a solid game. Really, really solid game. I've got it both on GOG, and I actually have the PlayStation 1 version, which that's kind of a trip, because to save the game data and to save the character data, it takes up an entire memory card. Oh look, there's one of the things I need right over this, right past this thing. Got capsule 2. Dude, yeah, the butcher just comes out of nowhere, like oh, fresh meat, and this big dude just starts charging you with a meat cleaver. It was a scary moment. Fully agree with that, New Wing. Really scary ass moment. Diablo 1 is great for the atmosphere. I love it. I would actually I'd consider streaming. I would consider streaming it at some point. And I would do the PC version, since I've now figured out how to stream directly from my PC to use my TV as a second computer monitor, which that was so complicated. It took me a whole 10 minutes to figure all that out. I really felt I'm like, man, I've been putting this off for like months, and this was super easy to do all this. John, hello John, how are you? I hope you're doing well, John. I hope you're not in the hospital anymore. Let me give John here a shouty. John is a really awesome streamer that I met from playing Chrysalis. Y'all please drop John a follow and check him out. He's a good dude. He's a great streamer. John, how are things? Fresh meat. I also like that the dungeons Yes, the randomization was great. When is Diablo 4 scheduled to come out? When is it supposed to come out? I know we've got the beta right now, and generally when Blizzard does their betas, that means they're getting like really close to like releasing it. Never been in a big into beta testing though, but I had a really bad experience beta testing in the very early 2000s when I was playing Ultima Online. I got into the closed beta for an expansion called Ultima Online Third Dawn, and it was an expansion, but what it was primarily designed to do, it was primarily designed to give a new client to Ultima Online instead of the classic 2D client that was essentially used SNES style graphics. This was to give it like a almost 3D client. Anyway, it was so broken and so buggy. It was unplayable. They later got rid of that client completely. Like, you can't play that version of the game anymore, but you can still play the 2D version of the game. But, oh my god, I can't tell you how many times my game would crash. And of course, crashing means that your character is like stuck out in the world. So you come back and your character's been killed. I also like that the dungeons randomize. I'm not at the hospital. Oh, good. I'm very glad to hear that. Also found a video about the lag from the capture card. Oh, nice. Have you been able to work on the tech issues then? John, have you been able to test stuff? Alright, so we got all three things. And we got level 3. Now this is a version of PSO I could conceivably like reach level cap in, because level cap in this version is level 100. Working on it all day. Most of it's good to go. Just an audio issue. Is it laggy audio or? Okay, well let's go find this dad guy. Have I picked up any more antidotes for my mag? I have. Let's go ahead and feed the mag. I wonder when I'll be able to do stuff with traps, and I wonder how that works. Okay, there's the guy. Thank you for the lurk, Thunder. Video said that there is a 650 ms delay from the capture card, so you have to adjust everything else. And I've seen those kind of audio fixes. I've seen those. That looks like really precise stuff. Trying to find a way for my one mic and headphones to work on. Okay. I couldn't offer any help there, because I've had my fair share of audio issues with OBS, but I've never had anything. I've never like tried to work with like 2 separate PCs. All right, let's see what kind of stuff we can sell. We can get rid of that cane. We can get rid of the mono fluid. Probably get rid of those moon atomizers as well. Those are used to resurrect other players, and I'm not going to be interacting with other players. All right, we have 2 barriers. One is an increase in EVP, the other is an increase in defense. We're going to go with the one that's an increase in defense. Switch to a dual PC build for streaming. It's a pain so far. One computer for streaming, and then the other one for game playing, so that you don't so you're not stressing the resources on one system. I've heard a lot of people do that, so hopefully you can find the help you need online, because I know a lot of people do that. Okay, let's see. I have exactly enough for this rifle +2. Like I down to the Masetta. We're doing it. I'm about to get some money for turning in this quest. Now I'm actually going to be getting a new desktop sometime this summer. I got a new laptop last summer. My current desktop is a Windows 7 from 2011. It was an Alienware, and I have really, really good things. I like Alienware. I know a lot of people are like, ugh, pre-built. One, if you know me, you know that I don't have the patience for something like building my own PC, and I would absolutely get frustrated with that. But I've had really good experience with Alienware. They might be a little overpriced, but you know, this computer has had like no issues in over the decade that I've had it for. But it is running Windows 7. It is an old machine. I only really use it for work now. I don't use it for gaming unless I'm playing like an old game on it or something. So you're going to be making that upgrade this summer, and I'm going to be looking at something that That'll be kind of like also ideal for streaming. Even though I still will like continue to primarily like stream from consoles and stuff, like how I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast right now. Okay, let's get another quest. It's so cool having like the little Dreamcast like right next to me. The Dreamcast is such a great system. Really think if Sega had did like a DVD drive as opposed to whatever the Dreamcast is. I know it's not like standard CD. I think it's something called like a GD-ROM. Of course, I don't know if Sega had access to DVD technology. You know, DVDs were originally developed by like a consortium of companies, which included Sony. So I don't know if Sega would have had access to DVD tech at that point. But the fact that it had a built-in modem, 4 controller ports. I also read somewhere that one of the issues that led to the Dreamcast not doing well is that they did not have EA Sports, or I'm sorry, not EA Sports, but just EA in general did not support the system because they were not happy how Sega had abandoned the Saturn so quickly. So they just refused to like work with Sega for the Dreamcast. I don't know how big of a deal that actually was. I mean, it's just one publisher, but at the same time, it's EA. It's the big publisher, even though I don't like EA. All right, so 2 robots. I guess I'm this dude's waifu. Anime club. Oh my goodness, anime clubs. Back in the day, played this religiously. And we had binders of... Yes, we did too, dude. We did too. That was another problem, too, with the Dreamcast. It was just so easy to pirate games. What did he tell me? Oh, we have to go back and speak to Zid. Okay. Bowler, what was your favorite game for Dreamcast? Yes, the JoJo game is great. That was before like most people knew what JoJo was. Just like you have to be like a serious hardcore anime nerd back in the late 90s, early 2000s to know about JoJo. And now it's pretty commonly like known. Typing of the Dead. Bowler, have you played the remake of House of the Dead? If so, what are your thoughts about that? All right, so this is my first time using a rifle. Which, okay. Firing rate. All right. Look at that. It's got a big gun. Hey Kara, it's going very well. We're playing the Dreamcast version of PSO1, which I have played before, but not in a very long time. And we made a new character a new class. This is a ranger class that primarily uses guns and traps and stuff like that. And it's going really well. How are you doing? Are you still at work? TV series really helped. When did the TV series like come out in the West, Bowler? Oh, that's right. This dude's gonna like try to like steal a lot of my kills. Which, as long as I hit the enemies, I'll get experience for them. Okay, I like the range on these things. Or with the rifle, I should say. When did the JoJo series like it became mainstream with the TV series, right? But when did that come out like in the West? Excuse me. Oh, it came out in Japan in 2012. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got a cane. That's the door switch. I know what a door switch is, dude. I know this is an intro quest. Let's go ahead and feed our mag. That's... I like the area map. I don't recall if that's the same on GameCube. It might be. I believe it came out in the West via Crunchyroll and then just exploded from there.
I am all the Sith.
Cinematic Sith, hello, hello. How's your Saturday been, my friend? Can we target something, please? Oh my goodness, this thing is a hit point sponge. You know, I need to actually like sit down and watch like all the JoJo stuff in like chronological order. I have to admit, I've only seen a little bit. What I've seen I really, really like, but I do need to like sit down with like the whole series and kind of take it in and so forth. Is that another? Oh, it was a Booma, but it's a dead Booma now. What are we doing in this? Oh, right, we're looking for that that newbie hunter. That's not me. Finished up a script for Casper review. Now I just got to do a little intro part. Nice, nice. Do you have a lot of editing to do with it, cinematic? Ridiculous. Yeah, that's the kind of anime I over the years I've come to really like. Is anime that's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, I think that's what I liked about Hellsing Ultimate so much, is that it's fucking ridiculous and over the top. I mean, in the second episode, you have like this guy, this vampire guy, and he's got like Uzis, and he's going around killing all these like security guards, and while he's doing it, he's yelling out the Konami code. And when he's done, it's like, the motherfucking death brought to you by Konami. It's like, what did I just fucking witness? Which I strongly recommend Hellsing Ultimate. Even though I know it's kind of an old series at this point. Strongly recommend that if anyone has never seen it before. Still at work, was going to say it slowed down. Oh, that's what happens. You think it's slowing down, and then as soon as you're ready to be like, okay, things are chilling, then they pick up. Really like the way this character looks. Of course, I like purple. Purple is the color that always makes me happy for the most part. 1 through 6 is canon. 7 is an alternate reality. 8, not sure of. Yes, Jan Valentine. What's the best way to like get JoJo? I know like anime DVDs are kind of not really a thing anymore. Is it on like Crunchyroll or another streaming service? Oh my god, the targeting is a little wonky. Okay, thank you, guy. There we go. Konami owns the IP right. How can you own the IP rights to Dracula? Dracula's public domain. How can you own the IP rights to that? It's been public domain for a very, very long time. How can anyone own even in a different country? How can they own the IP rights to that? I actually have a very funny story about Dracula copyright 2 when it was actually under copyright, involving Mrs. Stoker herself. Well, once I start when I start those easy YouTube copyright system. Yeah, YouTube's copyright system's a little, I don't know. I mainly post like gameplay stuff to my YouTube, and I've had like Castlevania like playthroughs and Dragon Quest playthroughs like flagged as copyright just because of the music, and it's like it's game music. I'm playing a game. Crunchyroll, Netflix, okay. But yeah, anyway, when Dracula the novel was under copyright in the early 20th century, because I think what year did that novel come out? I think it came out in 1896. Somewhere in the 1890s. I think it was 96. I could be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've looked at the text. Like in the early 20th century, after Bram Stoker had died, movie studios, because it was popular, right? Movie studios wanted to do like a film version of it. But it was under copyright then, and it was held by Bram Stoker's widow, and she initially refused the movie studio. This one studio, I forget which studio it was, but she refused them. Permission. I don't know why. Maybe they didn't offer enough money. Maybe she didn't like. I don't know why she refused it. So they're like, okay, well, we're gonna make our own thing, and they end up making the silent movie Nosferatu. So Nosferatu comes out. It's a big deal. Mrs. Stoker is not happy about it, so she sues. And the judge orders that every physical copy of Nosferatu, as part of like the settlement, every physical copy of that movie is to be destroyed. That's what the judge ordered. The only reason like we still have the movie Nosferatu is because like a couple copies of the film were like in circulation like overseas. And when I say overseas, I mean out of like the UK, since this was like all, it was a UK studio, UK court. Mrs. Stoker is obviously British. But yeah, it's by pure luck that we have the movie Nosferatu, because otherwise it was supposed to be destroyed. Yeah, Nosferatu. She was not happy over that, and not a lot of films from that era survive. It's very common for like silent films to have just been like discarded and destroyed, and there's all sorts of things that just don't survive, or that we have like fragments of. I've always been fascinated with lost media, and even though I'm not a big Doctor Who fan, I'm always like fascinated whenever like new episodes of like an old Doctor Who season show up somewhere. Hey, Sunny Delight. Hello. How are you, my friend? Let me give Sunny Delight here a shouty. How are you doing, Sunny? How's your Saturday? Did you see John Wick 4 yet? It might have been made in Germany, cinematic. It was in Europe somewhere. The court, I believe, though, was a British court, and Mrs. Stoker. I mean, the Stokers were Irish, but technically all of Ireland was part of Britain. So nationality versus ethnicity. We're not going to get into that in great detail. My Legend of Dragoon stream muted because it was similar to some rap song that came out. Yeah, copyright stuff is, copyright in Dracula. My Sega CD stream of Dracula, of Bram Stoker's Dracula on Sega CD, that I did this past summer, a good chunk of that, like about maybe 10-15 minutes got muted because of the soundtrack, like from the movie. This is really, really weird. Any new episodes from the William Hartnell or Patrick? Yeah, it is. It is, yeah. Yeah, but I've never really gotten into like Doctor Who, but I've always been like fascinated. Look, a year ago I found out that there was a lost episode of Sesame Street. This shit is, look at my controller. Okay. The cursor controllers correspond. Oh. Okay. All right. I was like, oh, does it want me to look at the VMU? I'm like, oh, cool. This uses the VMU in some way. Nope. But like, there was apparently like this lost episode of Sesame Street that had been like lost for like decades. Like, it was from the 70s, and it apparently involved like the actress that played the Wicked Witch of the West in The Wizard of Oz. And apparently like the children's workshop had like suppressed this episode because apparently like it frightened the heck out of kids back in the day. And needless to say, it eventually surfaced, and it's actually pretty funny. The Wicked Witch of the West makes a stop in Sesame Street, and like the Sesame Street people like steal her broom. And she's trying to get her broom so she can leave, right? She uses her broom to fly. So she's trying to, like, come up with ideas to steal her property back. This is the people of Sesame Street being shitty. So she's trying to steal her broom back, and she's coming up with all of these evil plans. Oscar the Grouch is, like, attracted to her. But it's absolutely worth watching for this one scene of Big Bird taking a stand outside of Mr. Hooper's drugstore. He's got like a baseball bat in one hand and a hockey stick in the other, and he is prepared to beat the shit out of the Wicked Witch of the West if she shows up. Big Bird is not fucking around. He's like, no, she's not coming into Mr. Hooper's store. Hey, Eckerd, hello. Eckerd, how was your stream earlier? I was lurking there. How did it go? Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, dude? Give Eckerd here a shout out. If y'all could drop him a follow, that'd be great. And Sunny Delight has redeemed the hydrate. Let me scroll up. Sunny, did you get to see John Wick yet? Yeah, I sat through an entire episode a year ago. I sat through an entire episode of Sesame Street from the 70s because I wanted to see this controversial, suppressed episode with the Wicked Witch of the West. And, you know, honestly, it was a Sesame Street episode. It was exactly what you'd expect from Sesame Street. Except that the people of Sesame Street were being, like, pricks to the Wicked Witch of the West. She just wanted to get on her business. She just wanted to go. She wasn't like plotting to do like anything nefarious until they took her broom and wouldn't give it back to her. It'd be like you stop in like some town and like the town people like conspire to steal your car, and they go out of their way to make sure you can't get your car back from them. That's basically what happened. Oh, what do you think? We were talking about Diablo 4. What class are you playing? Eckerd did first clear of Hades. How'd it go, Eckerd? What did you think? All right, we've cleared this quest so many times on previous streams. How vexing, blah blah blah. All right, let's talk to Carrick. I'll take this boy with me. Bring the disc to the client. Can you like turn into animals and shit? I actually don't remember how the druid class worked from Diablo 2. I know it was like I almost said DLC, but it really wasn't. It was an expansion character back whenever like expansions were a thing. I mean, I guess we just started calling expansions DLC. I miss the days of expansion packs, though. There was something a little bit more special about them than being told, oh, DLC's available. That's probably me being old. Okay, cool. We got our first photon blast. We got oh, it evolved into a Calic. Cool. Alright, let's see if we got any upgrades. We got a frame, not an upgrade. And I can't use. Yeah, all this is garbage. Bear transformation. This is a bad bear impersonation. Game is really good. Combat is fun. Love the art and voice acting, and combat is really action-packed. Then you can stick wolves at enemies and crow storm. Cool. Entire skill tree system is different. Like what would you compare it to? Like, because I really like the skill tree system from Diablos 1 and 2. Eckerd, is Hades a new game? I've been seeing a lot of people stream that. Is that something that recently came out, or has it just been around for a while? Don't need any of that. Now I only have like 130 Meseta. Oh, but I have a bunch of crap I can sell. What's the problem with this armor? I can use this when I hit level 4, and it is an actual very minor, but it is an upgrade. So we're gonna hang on to that. Don't need this mono fluid. Yeah, no upgrades there either. Okay, let's go turn the quest in. Hades has been around for a few years now. It's getting a sequel though. Sequel was announced recently. Ah, okay. So that's why a lot of people are playing it right now, because sequel's announced and there's hype for the sequel, so people are now going to the first one. Okay, because I've had a couple streamer friends, like Jervination and so forth, stream that, and it looks really cool. I really like the art style of the game.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Mr. Rumble Roses. Hello, welcome raiders, welcome everybody. Mr. Rumble Roses, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, my friend? How was your stream? If y'all have not checked out Mr. Rumble Rose, please do so. He's a great streamer, really good guy. Yeah, what were you streaming? And welcome raiders. I'm Sarzac. I'm currently playing version 1 of Phantasy Star Online on an actual Dreamcast right now. Which I generally play I generally play PSO on Saturday nights, but I generally play like the GameCube version. So this is like my first time of playing like the early version on stream. Raiders from Mr. Rumble Roses, Cinematic Sith 66. Why, hello, Cinematic. I've not seen you in a long time. Mr. Rumble Roses, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Thank you. What were you playing? I like this new feature that Twitch like will identify to the streamer, telling the streamer if people in chat are from a raid or not. It's really neat to see, I think. Okay, right. We're gonna hang on to that. Let's see. What quest is next? We're just gonna keep doing questies. Eventually, we'll go do the government quest. But really, I'm gonna just be playing this game tonight and just exploring this particular class. Journalistic Pursuit. Okay, this is going to... I think I did this last week on Blue Burst. This is going to take us into Forest 2. All right, played some Bloodborne during some Chalice dungeons with with Dr. Yeetus. Oh, Dr. Yeetus. I hope he was yeeting things left and right. Any idea when you might start streaming Cinematic? I know you've talked about it in the past, and I know you're primarily like focused on YouTube and everything. But just give me the heads up whenever you do start streaming, and I'll start making I'll start letting people know on like Twitter and stuff, and hopefully get you like some follows and views and things. All right, so this lady, I think this is a timed quest. Could be wrong about that. And anyone watching, audio is still in sync, right? Like the game audio is still matching up pretty well. Oh, trying to shoot these damn things. Even had okay, it's fine for you. Good. Even had one point where I killed a boss and we took each other out. Hey, Javors, how'd your stream go? You can hear me? Yeah. Well, it's occasionally like the game audio becomes like delayed, and it's something in OBS. Because it doesn't occur elsewhere. Oh, look at this! My evolved mag is actually like two separate mags. That's cool. Okay, turning around and targeting is kind of a pain, a little bit more so than usual. Okay, excellent. So what does everybody have going on for the rest of their weekend? Anything, anybody doing anything special? Gaming, traveling, chilling? Really like the range on these rifles. That's right, everybody. It's Sunny Delights here. Birthday weekend. It's his birthday weekend. Y'all wish Sunny a happy birthday. Because Sunny is awesome. Distilling some wine. Ooh. Happy birthday, Sonny. Can I sing you happy birthday? Would you like me to sing you happy birthday, Sonny? I've actually done that before. I'm not gonna sing happy birthday. That would my viewership would drop to 0. Oh, you would like, okay, well, all right. I won't sing it like Marilyn Monroe. I think that's what's gotten me in trouble before, is me trying to like sound like Marilyn Monroe while singing it. And yeah, no, I'm not Marilyn Monroe. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sunny Delight. Happy birthday to you. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Dinero Mark. What's up, Dinero? Dinero, I saw you streaming the other day, but I was like out and about at like running errands and stuff, and when I got home you were already off. I'm like, God damn it, I missed a Dinero stream. I hope it went well though. What were you streaming again? What did you stream most recently, Dinero? Wait, I made it seem like cats were 69 outside your window. I don't know how to take that. Ooh, Mercenary Kings. How'd that go? This is a residential area, isn't it? This area here. What happened to the people living here? What are these animals? Damage output on this could be a little bit better. Okay, these guys are a little tougher, a little harder than your standard Booma. Oh no, they're going after the NPC! Oh my god, die! Jeez, they just wanted me to like fail this quest. They're like, we're going to kill this NPC and you will fail this quest. Because I think the NPCs only carry like a limited amount of like monomates, so she would have eventually ran out of heals. I mean, you met oh, I see. Okay, I see. It was that bad. Frowny face.
Frowny Sarzac. Look, I'm sad. I'm so sad.
Wasn't bad, just don't do the Maryland version. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Ooh, 100 was impressed. Hundred can be picky if he was impressed. That's high praise. Okay, where is that teleporter for Forest 2? Just notice that the NPC is actually higher level than I am. Uh-oh. happens if I if she does die. I've never had an NPC in a quest die, other than there's this one quest where this guy is actually dying, and he wants to like kill like 100 monsters or something like really ridiculous. I forget the number, and he's just like, I'm going to die in 20 minutes. Come with me. We must slay these amount of monsters. And if you haven't slayed the amount of monsters by the time limit, like, you fail the quest because the guy dies. If you succeed, he still dies, but you succeed the quest. Oh shit! Say his name and he appears. Like freaking Beetlejuice. 100 years early. 100 years early. 100 years early. Damn. What's up, dude? How are you doing, 100? How's your Saturday, man? I saw you were perusing retro games today. I saw that Karnov, and I saw you did not buy the Saturn. Why did you decide not to get a Saturn, if you don't mind me asking? Because that was actually a pretty good price for a Saturn, from what I saw in the Lawless Discord. That said, Saturn games are expensive. Yeah, y'all drop my friend 100 years early follow if you've not done so yet. Hundreds good people, good streamer. Always has some funny comments or something really insightful to say. Okay, we found the portal to Forest 2. I guess we'll keep killing monsters here. Just the cat. There we go. All right. Almost bought it. Didn't want to use the stupid ATM. Oh, okay. So was it a cash only? Okay, it was cash only. Yeah. And let me guess, the ATM fee was something like $10 or something stupid. Wanted a Sega Neptune. Well, 100, did you end up buying anything? Did you end up buying that copy of Karnov? I've actually thought about streaming Karnov before. It's such a ridiculous game, but it's so good at the same time. And it's not like a super hard NES platformer either. But it's Karnov. There's always just been something comedic about Karnov. I mean, you're basically like this big fat dude running around breathing fire on people. Like, I guess that's what's the funny thing. I mean, technically he's a strong man, not a fat dude, but he looks a lot more fit in the box art than he does in the actual game. Oh, I'm not ready to die yet. Because unlike the version I played last week, when you die, you lose all the Meseta you have on your person. Oh, no. Why are they going after her? And why won't this thing die? Oh my god, this is like one of the most basic, and there we go. You know what? Why don't we go back to the Pioneer and see if I can, like, if I have better stuff, because I'm really not happy with my damage output and how long it's taking to kill those monsters. Where's a telepipe? I grew up with it. Oops, missed that because of that big ass auto message. No kidding, right? Right? De Niro? He's God's servant as the defeated dragon. 100 goes to the store, doesn't buy shit. De Niro goes to the store, buys all this cool stuff, and has so much stuff he's able to, like, stream about it. We need more streams like that, those De Niro. I love your, like, what would you call it? You wouldn't call it like an unboxing stream. I guess you could like call it your I don't know, what would you call those kind of streams? But yes, I love it whenever De Niro does those streams. Found some cool He-Man stuff one time. Karnov was the first boss in Bad Dudes? There's a ROM hack for Karnov that apparently the North American version of Karnov had stuff removed. Treasure Stream. I like that. Treasure Stream. You can go full pirate on it too, De Niro, like a little pirate hat and eye patch. Talk like a pirate. That's like perfect. Which, if y'all have not checked out De Niro, I know I shouted De Niro out at the beginning of the stream, but De Niro's got a lot of really like good, positive energy in his stream, and he's a very creative streamer and really a hoot to watch. All right, let's sell all the junk I don't need. And alright, let's see if I got any upgrades. I don't think I got any weapons. That's not an upgrade, so that's gonna get sold. All those barriers are garbage. Let's just check the weapon. I had a handgun. Whoop-de fucking do. I don't know why I would use a handgun if I have the rifle. They shoot at about the same like speed, so we'll just get rid of all of this. Don't need no mono fluid since I can't use magic. Let's go ahead and feed our mag. Alright, Kara, thank you for the lurk. I hope work dies down a little bit. And hopefully you're getting off soon. Rifle +1. Nah. Well, there's no up. That's actually a downgrade to the base stats of the rifle I'm using. No, that's... No, I don't want to buy it. Okay, well, I guess we're going back down here. How much, oh, only 8 more points before my next level up, so hopefully that'll help me kill monsters a little quicker. 100, are you streaming tonight, sir, or no? Oh my god, it's almost 11 o'clock over here. Alright, let's see. We're almost... See, there's a very precise area I need to take her to in order to finish this quest, and I think it's not that way. Is it this way? Why are all these rappies running? I mean, they start running when I shoot them. So I guess they're smarter than, like, your normal rappies. Yeah, for anybody that's just coming in, I have a special stream tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming, it's a viewer redeemed stream. Courtesy of Old Blood and Guts. I'm going to be streaming Batman Arkham Asylum. The first one for the first time tomorrow. It'll start at 2 p.m. Central. It'll be a 6-hour stream. And then the following Sunday, I have another viewer redeemed stream at the same time, same Sunday and everything. But it's going to be Bucky O'Hare on the NES, which is pretty freaking obscure. It's a Konami game, though. So... You know, that should tell you Konami NES games, generally quality products. Hard games generally, but there we go. There's our level up. And of course the NPC, I can't get to her. There we go. Have you ever played Bucky O'Hare Bowler? Oh, look at that. She's not healing herself anymore. It tells me she's out of monomates. And since I don't have, like, a heal spell, I have no way to, like, heal her. If I was able to use magic, I could use the heal spell, and she would benefit from that. But okay, I need to find the place where she needs to go. I think it's this way. I'm probably going to get attacked on the way over there. Yep. Oh, lovely. There's one of those hard guys. Oh my God! Like, stop standing there. Come stand behind me. Oh great, the purple guy is going to kill her. Oh, she died. Just stood there like a fucking idiot. No, it wasn't difficult at all. It was difficult because the NPC's AI was dumb. Okay, well, I guess we're restarting that quest. At least you can, like, restart the quest. It's not like the NPC is permanently dead. Never played the Bucky O'Hare NES game or even the arcade game. I've only played the NES game once or twice. I don't remember being particularly impressed with it, but I'm willing to give it like a you know, re-evaluation. Alright, so we have to go back and do that again. Which is kind of annoying, but it could be worse. Hey, TLBG, what's up? How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Let's go ahead and buy some antidotes. Let me give TLBG here a shouty. How are you doing, my friend? What have you been playing lately? Oh, still playing Persona 4. Alright, so let's go back and do this. I mean, eventually I will get stronger, eventually I will get better rifle, and so forth. Also, I'm gonna just have to be a little bit more careful with her. I wonder if I should be carrying around like a saber or something. Rangers primarily use guns. But I can use certain swords and so forth. I just don't know how big of a difference that would make. Because once those enemies like start attacking her, they're pretty much on her, and they kind of ignore me even though I'm like damaging them. Persona 4 speedrun died to a bad How much time did you have on it whenever that happened? How many hours did you have invested in it? Oh man. That's practically an entire afternoon. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. God, 6 hours. Are you going to be trying it again anytime soon? Oh, don't shoot her. Let's see if we can feed our mag. Nope, not yet. Alright, well, hopefully, dude, hopefully everything will go better for you. Is there anything that you think you could have done differently to have prepared for the boss, or was it just like rotten luck with numbers and everything? After Persona 4, I will speedrun Tales of Symphonia. I've heard that's like the best of the Tales games. I've not played any of the Tales games. I am planning to stream Tales of Xillia in the near future. Like on RPG Night, I just started Darkest Dungeon, so that's going to be my focus for the next several weeks. And I really like Darkest Dungeon. When I get through that, I'm then going to do the PlayStation 2 remake of Phantasy Star 1. And then after that, I plan to do Tales of Xillia. But, yeah, I've heard, like, Tales of Symphonia is, like, the best of, like, the Tales games. Or it's at least the most popular, I guess I should say. Best is kind of a it's a very subjective term. All right, I think this is this is where earlier we're gonna be very careful here, because this is where she got sandwiched kind of here, and these guys just kept beating on her, and she went through like all of her monomates or most of her monomates. Let's prevent that from happening again. Still, and I might Google this in a little bit. I want to know whenever I get access to like traps and how traps work in this game. Because I've never played this class before. Okay, that went a lot better. Persona 4 New Game Plus is easy. Death came down to bad RNG. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. What system are you playing? Are you playing Persona 4 on? Are you? That's a what? That came out on PS3, but I know it's probably like on PS4 and Steam and everything else right now. PS2. Oh, it's a PS2 game. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that old. Alright, definitely should be able to feed my mag now. What is the big difference between the enhanced version and I guess the PS2 version, which I guess would be the base version? Like what did they do that's different? Is there a bunch of like extra story content or what? Well, that's the Persona game that a lot of my Persona viewers tell me that I need to play. They're like, if you only play one, play the fourth game. No cutscene skips and only 8 dungeons. Only 8 dungeons in a PS2 game? Those better be like really large dungeons for such a small number. Okay, there's the teleport to Forest 2. Which we're just trying to complete the quest right now. Thankfully, she's not used any of her mono mates, so hopefully we don't run into that same issue. That said, I will kill these monsters because XP. Oh. Persona 4 Golden has 9 dungeons and fast-forward cutscenes. I mean, I just generally don't skip cutscenes on my first. I mean, I never skip them on my first watch. But you know, if you're going through a game like over and over and over again, it is nice to be able to skip cutscenes. It's one of the things that has me really iffy about streaming the Xenosaga games. At some point, I kind of want to do Xenosaga, but that is a game with like hour-long cutscenes, and they come out of nowhere, unless you like really know the game well and know that it's coming up. Okay, so instead of going to the right, we're going to go to the left. I think that's where we go to have the NPC here do what she needs to do. PS3 version is a port of OG Persona 4. Oh. Look at that, she's just going to stand there. Jeez. I was about to go through the door and just hope she would follow me. I do want to speed run Xenosaga. That's like an oxymoron. We're gonna speed run Xenosaga. It's like, what? Xenosaga being I love Xenosaga. I just associate them with like slow everything. Oh, good lord. Let me get up in there. That might be the problem. Wow. I don't know if it's better for her for the monster to beat on her or me. I mean, I guess if she dies, we just lose the quest. If I die, I lose all the money I have on me. Xenoblade OG version on the Wii. Have you played the Xenosaga games before, TLBG? Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So you know what to expect with those in terms of like the cutscenes and everything. Okay. I still would like to go back. I beat the original the first game, which I really, really enjoyed. The second game, though, no, Sarzac was not able to finish the second game. It just, I remember just the combat getting too difficult and too frustrating. And then I ended up getting to this female boss. I don't remember her name. I want to say she was like a religious zealot. But she's like the boss of this tower. And I just remember not being able to like get past her. Like I just struggled with that. Okay, something's supposed to trigger around here. Unless, there it goes. I have Xenosaga. I have all 3 of them. I thankfully bought the games as they were coming out with the intention of like playing through all of them. But I never got through that one boss on Xenosaga 2, so I've never touched Xenosaga 3.
We're being attacked!
But yeah, I guess we have to get over here. I guess we have to go kill. Oh, there's a switch we have to find. And hey, I'm getting raided by Nephilia. Hi Nephilia, what's up? What's up? How are you doing, my friend? How'd your stream go? Let me give the awesome Nephilia here a shouty. If y'all have not checked out Nephilia, she is a great VTuber. She's been playing a lot of things lately. Had been, since this is Phantasy Star Online night, she had been playing some NGS with her friend Leon. I guess a couple weeks ago is the last time I saw you guys streaming that. But Nephilia is super cool. She streams quite a bit, has a really, really cute VTube model, and is a really, really nice person. So y'all please drop her a follow, check out her content. You'll enjoy Nephilia quite a bit. She's awesome. I'm doing well. We're actually playing the original version of PSO1 here. I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast, and it's, I mean, in a lot of ways, it's still PSO1, or at least the versions I'm used to playing. But it does have like some little wonkiness, like this NPC I have with me. The AI is so terrible on her that I mean, it's clear that they upped the AI in later versions. But playing a Ranger class, which I've never played before. Hey, Sil and Leon, what is up? Look at this. Nephilia comes in, and she comes in with Shitbird and Sil and Leon. Hi guys, how are y'all? How's everybody? Look, let me look. A lot of streamer friends just came in with the really cool Nephilia. Let me also throw some shouties out for them as well. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Shitbird. We'll start. Ow! Get one for Shitbird. Get one for Leon. Leon, I felt so terrible the other day. I realized I had not been following you on Twitch for like the longest, and I felt like absolute garbage. I'm so sorry about that. So I felt so terrible about that. But let me drop some shouties for Leon, Sil, Shitbird here as well. Y'all please check them out. Please check them all out. They're all great streamers. I'm doing well, Sil. Doing real well. Just playing version 1 on Dreamcast. I'm playing as a ranger for the first time. I've never played a ranger before. And I'm wondering when I get the ability for like traps. Like, I've not gotten the ability for traps yet. I kind of want to start, like, using traps. But I don't know anything about how to use traps. So I don't know if it's something that comes at a certain level, or if it's, like, an item that I have to have. Because I know people, like, set, like, the freeze traps and stuff. I've seen lots of people that I've played with do that. It's just, I just don't know how to do that because I normally play a hunter. I am a cast. I'm a lady cast. Leon, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for that. I felt bad because I enjoy your streams as well, and you know, it's just like, wait, I was not following Leon. Oh my god. But thank you, that's a very kind comment. You got into F-Zero lately? F-Zero is a great game. I should have a few by default. Okay, let's look at this then a little. I don't have any like in my items. And equipment-wise, I don't have anything. Is there another button? Maybe I'm not pressing the right buttons. No. I don't see anything. Maybe I have to like do a certain quest. This is version 1, so I don't know. Maybe I'm sure it's got a lot of like differences with the Dreamcast version, and so I mean Dreamcast with the GameCube version. If I don't have access to it by the time of level 5, I'm gonna look it up. Normally on my alt. Yeah, let's look at the taskbar, the action menu. Anyway, what were y'all playing? I just have things on the where would that menu be for magic? If it would be here, right? There would be a thing for like techniques, right? Now, obviously, I don't have techniques because I'm a cast. What did that say? Jump pack? The fuck is a jump pack? I don't know what a jump pack is, but I want it on. Is that like the Rumble pack for the Dreamcast? If I would speedrun a JRPG, what would I speedrun? Dragon Warrior 1, Dragon Quest 1, whatever you want to call it. I would speedrun that because I know I could finish that in a few hours. I'm just gonna give the honest answer there. I would do Dragon Quest 1 because it would take just a few hours. Sons of the Forest and don't save together. Nice. And look, TVLBG answered Dragon Quest 1. Well, have y'all been playing any PSO2 NGS off stream together or no? I've been hopping on just to do like my dailies here and there. I'm kind of like at the final part of upgrading my 8-star sword, but it's going to take a while to do because it requires so many things that I have to. Oh look, I didn't click this. See, that was the problem there. The problem was once again Sarzac's stupidity. Fool Zac strikes again. Target the monster. Oh, so still, I know I'm only like a single stream into it, but oh my god, dude, I was loving Darkest Dungeon by the end of last night's stream, and it got really stressful at time. I got to the Apprentice Necromancer. I was expecting somebody like me, right? I was expecting just some little nerd character, like wearing lots of black and everything, and no, it looked like some sort of demon from like Warhammer 40,000. I'm like, oh, this is going to eat me alive. And I did lose a dude on it. One of my characters did get killed, but I did beat it. But I am really digging it. But I know it's only going to get like harder as I go ahead. A little bit, not so much this last week or so. Too many games. That's always the big issue. Too many games. Like, I really want to play some Final Fantasy 11, but I have too many games right now, plus real life that I'm, focused on. Okay, this should be it for the quest with her. Bowler, if you were to pick up an MMO right now, without any... I mean, I guess you'd have to think about it, but if you were to pick up one right now, old one, new one, what do you think you would be inclined to pick up? I haven't logged into any PSO games in a bit. Need to, though. Yeah, I've started to do that randomizer, which is why we're playing version 1 right now. Last week it was Blue Burst, and I got to finally see episode 4 content, which I really liked. Oh, yeah, so no, I can understand that, dude. I can understand that, but I really, oh my god, I really like what I'm seeing from Darkest Dungeon. That said, I could see how the game could potentially make me rage quit later. Okay, alright, so quest with her is done. Let's do some item stuff before turning it in. Antidote. I really liked Blue Burst, from what I saw. Now, I was playing a Force character, so there was a lot of, like, learning how that class plays. So far, I haven't noticed a huge difference between the Ranger and Hunter, since I use guns as a Hunter a good bit. But there was a definite, from, like, level 1 beginning difference with using a Force. We did episode 1 stuff. We did episode 4 stuff. The episode 4 content, in my opinion, looks really cool and really lazy at the same time. Like, the monsters were cool, in terms of how they looked and how they behaved. But the levels look good. It's the level design of the episode 4 stages that I had problems with. They were really just kind of like almost just very lazy made in terms of the actual, like, layouts of the level. Yeah, no, I liked Blue Burst. There's a lot of people on Affinia, and yeah, I mean, if anyone ever wants to, like, play Blue Burst or anything, just hit me up. Always in the mood for more PSO. Dungeons and Dragons Online, that's still up. Wow. Okay, that barrier is a nice upgrade. Ooh, that one could be 2. Okay, we got a bunch of barriers that could be upgrades. Let's get rid of stuff that's not. So weird, like, selling my mono fluids. I'm just used to, like, hoarding mono fluids. Especially after last week, after playing as a Force. Okay, that's not an upgrade. Oh, wait, where'd that armor go? Oh, did I accidentally sell it? I accidentally sold that armor. I was hanging on until I got to level 4. Alright, which of these is the best one? This one's the best one, so we'll sell these top 2. Hasbro still supports it, and there's events. Really? You can do Castle Ravenloft? Okay, I might have to look into that. That would be really cool. Is it like a raid or what? Like, do you have to be like a certain level to start that, or can you, like, make a new character and kind of, like, jump right into, like, Ravenloft? Which probably is not the smart thing to do, even if you can do that. Alright, so let's see. Alright, that's good. Antidotes. I don't think I just fed my mag, but let's check anyway. Nope. Part of the Curse of Strahd series of quests there. So is it a quest? It's a quest line. Do you have to be like a minimum level to start it? Can you start it as a level 1 character? Nephilia says, we actually played Dungeons & Dragons online less than 6 months ago. I missed it quite a bit. Syl tried DDO for a minute. Nephilia, what did you guys like about it? I know it's been around for a long time. I've never really looked into it, to be honest with you. It kind of came out whenever I was really into my World of Warcraft phase. Oh, that's a nice upgrade, and it's pretty cheap. Okay, that's good. This is good. This is good. This is a good upgrade. I mean, it's only 2. I'm acting like this is like a red drop, and it's only like 2 points, a point in 2 stats. Oh, right, I auto-equipped it. Derp. Okay, let's sell the frame we just... Let's see if there's a better gun we can buy. Ooh, a dim rifle. That fires photon bullets. But it does... It's not an upgrade. Okay. Alright, let's go turn the quest in. Favorite thing is the puzzles. Ooh, I like puzzles. It's like my favorite thing about the Resident Evil game series. It's not the zombies, it's not the survival stuff. I like the puzzles. Hack and slash combat, puzzles, Dungeons and Dragons without a DM. Is it based around the rule sets of a particular edition? Because that came out a while back, so I guess it would be based around either 3rd or 4th edition, unless they've like updated it. Little clunky. Haven't filled many games with the puzzle system. I mean, Bowler Wizards of the Coast is basically Hasbro. I mean, they're completely 100% owned by Hasbro, so it's basically the same company. And the grognard in me, like always refers to current Wizards as Hasbro anyway. But, like I said, I'm a grognard. 2nd edition, only edition. MMO is 17 years old, so that would have come out, well, what, 2006? In which 3.5 was the current edition. Okay. Started to try Lord of the Rings online. A friend of mine used to play that quite a lot. He tried to get me into it, and I tried it. I couldn't, despite being like a lifelong fan of Lord of the Rings, I just couldn't really click with that game. Bowler think they've updated it to reflect that, which would make sense. And Leon says it's based on 3.5, or at least was. I mean, it would make sense if they moved it to 5th edition. But then again, you know, that's like an entire game revamp, you know. How many of you plan to see the D&D movie, by the way? It comes out, what, this week? Or this weekend? Okay. The fake in yellow. What is the biologist? For those that are just coming in, while I'm playing this on Dreamcast, I unfortunately don't have a way to connect my Dreamcast online. So all of my PSOing tonight is being done offline. I'm gonna have to look into how to play on the Dreamcast servers, and see if there's a way to do so without buying the stupidly expensive broadband adapter. Because I'm not buying that. That sells for like $600 to $800. I'm not buying that. I'd rather just emulate it. Okay, I don't remember this quest. I'm going to see them. I've seen him for days. Perhaps he did go down to Rigol. Ask the hunter guilds to find him. Please find him. Okay, so we're just... Oh, right. This is the guy that's turned him... That's disguised as a rappy. Thank you for that, Bowler. I'm actually going to open that, like, right now and check it out later. Because I am a Ravenloft nut. Wait till it's on a streaming service. Leon says, me for sure. I've heard it's getting really good reviews. Like, I'm kind of surprised. Look, there's the doctor right there, but he's going to run away from me a couple of times. Still knows nothing about D&D. I heard the new D&D movie is irreverent fun, which is what a D&D movie should be. I don't want Lord of the Rings when I go to see a D&D movie. I want to see a band of adventurers adventuring. Maybe fight like some evil power, but you don't even need that. All right, cinematic. All right, enjoy your vacation, and yeah, talk to you soon, hopefully, dude. Thank you for the lurk. I got confused with zombies. That's quite all right. I will admit that I am, God, with D&D. Again, I'm gonna show my age here. I have been playing D&D since, I mean, technically since like 92, but that was basically a bunch of like little kids in the neighborhood getting together and pretending to play the game. Like nobody understood the rules. But yeah, D&D is something has always been a special like love of mine. It's always been a hobby I've enjoyed. My current campaign that I have going on has been going on for 4 years, and I'll admit I do have a little bit of burnout with it right now. Not with like the players or anything, but just like with campaign prep. Like my players are great, the characters are great. It's just if you're a DM, a lot of work goes into running a campaign. Hey Nico, hello, how are you doing? Don't apologize about missing some of it. I don't expect anyone to be here. The fact that you're here now is awesome enough. But what's up, Nico? How are you? Oh my God, I'm getting killed by rappies. I really hope PKmon's not here right now. He'll enjoy this. I want to see the party cast seduction on the door and occasionally. Leon, do you play D&D? Are you in any campaigns right now? Oh my goodness. Rappies, stop it. I'm not used to being attacked by rappies. I mean, in NGS, they're just there. You just beat them up. Do, but currently not playing. That rappy dropped something. I don't think I've ever seen like a rappy running away drop something before. The Ravenloft stuff is actually like really special to me. I grew up reading a lot of the Ravenloft stuff, just like hooked to it, and yeah. Which I need to see when our next D&D game is scheduled for. I know we have one coming up in a couple of weeks, and I've got to get a bunch of miniatures painted for it. So that's one thing I do in my campaign, which I think is affecting my burnout, is that we use painted miniatures and terrain. And while it's really cool to have like all that stuff on the table and it really helps you focus on combat, we only use it for combat. If they're just like chilling, interacting with NPCs, then we use like theater of the mind stuff. Man, it takes a lot to prep, especially if you're hand painting all the miniatures. And you need like, okay, they're going to be fighting 30 goblins. Started roughly 2 years ago. Played exhibition sessions of D&D over the years. Can't join a campaign because of my schedule. Yeah, you've got that crazy schedule going on right now, Sil. Is that just your job, or is that something that could change at some point? Because that can't be easy if that's like your normal like job schedule from here on out. Nephilia wishes it had time to join a campaign. Love D&D. Yeah, it's D&D's great. And you know, one thing I've never played D&D online because my group of players, most of these are people I've been playing the game with since like the early 2000s. But you know, the game is accessible like it's never been before, and I think that's a really great thing. Because sometimes you have people that just like live in remote areas, or the gaming crowd that they live in is like really limited, which means that you have, you know, if you have a couple of like, I don't like this word because it gets overused, but if you have like a couple of toxic people, in the gaming groups, then it really limits what you can do. Okay, it's okay, so it's like a permanent thing. I didn't know if your schedule like changed from time to time or not. Yeah, I've heard Roll20 is really awesome. Leon, what was your favorite class that you played whenever you played D&D? Okay, that's the professor. So let's just get rid of the rappies. You know, I have never seen a 5th edition barbarian in action. I don't know what it is. The 5th edition campaigns I was involved in as a player, nobody played a barbarian. In my campaign, nobody's played a barbarian. They look like they would be a really fun class to play. Oh man, Sil. 12 hours every day. So whenever you get home after a shift, you're probably just thinking about resting then. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Is Taliesin Jaffe still involved with Critical Role, Nephilia? I actually got to meet him many years ago before Critical Role even started. He was involved. I don't know if he still is or not, but he was involved in like the voice acting community for video games. Like he voiced a couple characters in World of Warcraft, but he was also involved in like anime localization, and he was like the head guy in bringing Hellsing Ultimate over to the States. And he voices a couple characters in the early episodes, like if you've seen Hellsing Ultimate, the priest that Alucard takes out at the beginning in the English dub, that's Taliesin. But I got to meet him at a convention. This was around 2008 or so. It was in Houston, Texas, and he was doing a presentation on like the occult in anime. Apparently, like growing up, his parents were like really into New Age stuff, so you know he'd been around that kind of stuff for like the longest, and he was just a really cool guy. Like after his panel was over, like I wanted to talk to him because I knew him as like the Hellsing guy, and I you know the series was like kind of stalled with its Western releases for a little bit, and he's a really cool guy. I've not watched much Critical Role, but whenever I saw that he was involved with it, I'm just like, okay, this is cool. This is cool, because Taliesin's really cool. I wonder what other animes he's worked on, or if he's even involved in that scene anymore. I would imagine that he's probably making good money off of what he does in Critical Role right now. Which, could you imagine that being your job? You get paid to play D&D, and you're not getting paid like a pittance or anything. You're probably making like pretty good money. It's like, where did I go wrong in life? Like, I should have figured out a way to make that happen. What are we doing? We're feeding our mag. Hey, Blackhand, what's up, Blackhand? How are you doing, my friend? How's your Saturday going? What's up? You get Blackhand of Nod here, Shouty. If y'all could check Blackhand out, he is a really great streamer, currently doing that affiliate grind that a lot of us have had to do. So if you could check him out, show him some love, it'd be awesome. Yeah, no kidding, Nephilia. That would be a dream job. That would absolutely be a dream job. You show up at your job to play D&D, and yeah, it's on a show and everything, but you're basically showing up to make bank at playing D&D. Jeez. I'm sorry about the ads. Ads suck. Bezos has enough money. He doesn't need to put ads on. Especially the Twitch ads have been getting worse. Like, I was in someone's stream the other day, and I got hit by, like, 8 ads. Like, all at the same time. Friend had 9 ads. Holy crap. I remember when at most it was, like, 3 or 4, but, like... You are not late for D&D talk, Kara. As a lifelong D&D grognard, we can always talk about D&D. And I only use the term grognard to refer to myself because I've been playing for a long time, and my personal preference in terms of editions is 2nd edition. But I have nothing against later editions. I actually really like 3rd edition. And 5th edition is a great edition for new players. It's just as someone that's been playing as long as I have, 5th edition at times is a little too simplistic. But I'm not one of these. There's no D&D past this edition. I'm not one of those guys. What's my opinion on 1 D&D? What is 1 D&D? I guess that's my opinion on it. What is 1 D&D? I haven't really followed development with Hasbro stuff all that much in the last like 2 years. I was a little salty with how they handled Ravenloft, and I haven't really looked at too much. But what is that? I probably know what it is. I just don't know the term 1 D&D, or it's not registering. All right, Nephilia. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night. Hopefully, work's not too grueling tomorrow for you. But take it easy, and yeah, hopefully we'll chat again soon. Y'all check out Nephilia if you haven't. Check out Nephilia, Leon, and Syl. They're all wonderful. Love D&D, just don't get to play it often because my work schedule interferes, and thankfully my group is chill about it. What do you play, Kira? What's your class race combination? What am I doing here? Oh, right, I'm trying to find the professor that's dressed up as a rappy. I had to think for a second. I'm like, what is my quest? I'm just going around doing stuff. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay, we're almost at a level up too. Cool. Okay, well, this is at the very beginning of the stage, so... An Eldarin Cleric. That's not a race you see often in 5th edition these days. You don't see a lot of talk about the Eldarin anymore. It's a new edition. Most notably, it's becoming more online friendly. Official digital 3D tabletop editors, online books, digital transactions. Like, are they doing away with printed books? Because, and again, I'm gonna seem like an old fogey here. If they're doing away with like the printed material, then it's probably not going to be an edition for me. Because I like to have the book in hand. That's the way I've been playing for 30 plus years. So, you know, I'm not surprised that they're moving in such a way. I'm more concerned with like with what the rule mechanics and things are going to be. Are they going to be addressing like some of the issues that I about 5th edition that I have, or you know, like what are they going to be doing with it? But I'm not surprised that they're moving towards a more like focus on online. Look, there's the professor. So we're going to talk to him, and he's going to what? Run away? Yep. So now we have to find him again. I should have talked to him earlier. My fault. I did kind of dabble with D&D with Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a great game. Great game. If you want a Baldur's-like game, Baldur's Gate-like game, another one that's available on modern systems is called Planescape Torment. It's set in the campaign setting world of Planescape, which is where Tieflings originally came from. And it's really, really good. It's a really solid game. I would say if you get it, definitely get it on PC, though, because the UI for console is incredibly convoluted. And I'm generally a console guy, and I don't like that. But Kara picked Divine as my domain. Don't think so. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look more into that, Leon, because they've got to be getting close to doing a new edition. Because 5th edition has been around for almost a decade now. I think it'll turn in 10 at the end of next year. Want to try to do something new, since I usually pick a human or half elf. Do you like the class and everything, Kara? Some class changes listed online. Still a work in progress. Hey, Paddle Snake. What's up, Paddle? How are you? Let me give Paddle a shouty. Y'all check out my friend Paddle Snake here. He is a snake VTuber, or a creature VTuber. And Paddle plays a lot of arcade and retro games, and he plays new stuff as well. He's currently playing the Attack on Titan game. I don't know if there are multiple Attack on Titan games, but he's playing in an Attack on Titan game. What's up, Paddle? Oh, you think you have Planescape? Okay. Well, yeah, if you ever get around to it, it's really great. Leon, thank you for the lark, man. Thanks for larking, and hope to talk to you again soon, man. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it this weekend. No, I have Tides of Numenera. Yeah, Paddle does a lot of retro, a lot of arcade stuff, a lot of really obscure titles too that are really, really neat to see. Plus, he's got some great emotes. Like Paddle has like, I'm gonna spam some of Paddle's emotes, just because. I mean, look at these emotes. Look at these emotes. Those are super cute emotes. Wizardry 8. What do you have that on, Sil? Do you have that on PC or on some console? because I have a Wizardry game on PS3. Like at some point, like Wizardry like began as like an American RPG series, and at some point it like transitioned to like very much a Japanese like focused game series. Like it's owned by a Japanese company now. It's primarily produced for Japanese players. Doesn't have big Western releases all that much anymore. I've got this one Wizardry game on my PS3. I forget what it's called. And it's just an outright dungeon crawler. It's really good for what it is. But I was really kind of whenever I saw like the history of like the Wizardry games and what's going on with that IP, I thought that was really interesting. Kara was enjoying it, just preparing a new character because last time the group got together we were hurting hard, and my cleric is at 30 health. Ooh. Kara, do y'all normally play online, or do you guys play play in person? Okay, we're still looking for the professor. We found him again. Paddle is good, excited. Friend bought me a ACA game because it was one of her favorites. Paddle was indecisive on it, so she's just like, no, you're playing this. Also, find a game I've been tracking down on N64 for a while, hoping I can win the... What game is that, Paddle? N64 games aren't like all that pricey, are they? Like, I know there's that one Clay Fighter game that was a Blockbuster exclusive that goes for a lot of money, but or have N64 games become really expensive at this point? Awful at Wizardry for the Switch. Cool. Meet up at the DM's house and just have it after we eat dinner. That's what we kind of do with my group. Like, most of my players have to travel about like 45 minutes or so to my place, which makes me feel kind of like guilty. But I always cook them like a nice lunch, or I order takeout or something like that. It's just like, okay, if you guys are coming this far to play D&D, at least let me feed you. At least let me feed you. Okay. Still did not get a level up. We're 8 points away from a level, though. Shit, I'm 8 points away from a level. I'm gonna get this level up because I really... What is that? Is that Eleanor? Yeah, that's Eleanor. Okay, we're just gonna go to the forest too, and I'm gonna kill like one thing to get my level up. I can only go to forest 1. Right, we're still in the quest. Oh god, I'm sorry. I look away from chat for a little bit, and Tall Grant comes in. Oh my goodness, I missed a lot in chat in that like last minute or so. Japanese exclusive game called Nushi to. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about the N64's import catalog. Fishing RPG game, really uncommon. Been trying to track. Well, I hope you win the. I hope you win it, Paddle, and I hope it doesn't like go for too much. Hour drive for me, but I carpool with another's. Oh my goodness, Kara, your campaign is sharing a lot of similarities with mine. 2 of my players carpool with each other. That is too funny. And speaking of D&D, here's Tall Grant. We talked T&D, and Tall Grant appears. Tall Grant. Let me give Tall Grant a shout out. Tall Grant, of course, a lot of y'all know Tall Grant. Part of the Final Fantasy IV randomizer community, but is a man of many talents, including being very well versed in D&D, and involved in what 2 campaigns right now, Tall Grant? Don't give us none of your aggravation. Oh, I have to give some aggravation though. Wizardry is an old-fashioned RPG. Yes, and that's Bowler. What I was digging about Darkest Dungeon last night is the permadeath. I like it when the characters die and that's it. They're done. It makes the game puts more at stake. Tales of Majel is fun too. Yeah, that's true. Haven't been able to play for almost half a year in 2022 because game night would follow my work weekend, or I'd get called in. D&D was canceled this month because DM's family was staying over. Oh, well, hopefully you can get some D&D in soon. I had to miss this week because holy crap, we are doing well in basketball. Tall Grant, when is the Final Fantasy IV tournament thing going on? That's like what, next week? 40 to 90 bucks. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I mean, given the current state of retro game collecting, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's definitely. You know, luckily I'm kind of lucky in the sense that I don't work weekends. My job is kind of a standard Monday through Friday kind of gig. Now sometimes I have a lot of take-home work for the weekends, but you know that's take-home work, right? You're not beholden to like a schedule or anything, just as long as it gets done. But yeah, if you work weekends, that makes D&D so difficult. Oh no, you killed Strad von Zarovich. Why would you do such a thing? He was a good lord. He provided for his people. He had brought in peace and stability to the land of Barovia. He was just, you know, a tragic man who was in love with this woman. And Tall Grant, you had to go kill him. That's so sad. A bunch of murder hobos. Hey, this guy's a count. Let's kill him. That's Tall Grant right there. Okay, is this another quest? Okay, this is the one where we have to kill 5 different types of enemies. It's an every other weekend kind of thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because I don't know. Just working weekends when I used to have jobs that I had to work the weekends. I just it was always just kind of the pits. It's like, oh, some family stuff's going on or some friend stuff's going on, and I've got to go take customer service calls. Okay, so this NPC is going to follow me around, and I have to... Right, this is a timed quest. I don't like the timed quest in this game. Is she not following me? We shouldn't kill enemies for data. I don't understand what my boss is thinking about. Okay. Well, congrats on the Strahd kill, Tall Grant. What is next for that campaign? Huh, I thought that NPC follows you down. I might be confusing this with another quest though. Oh, it's already opened. Alright, I want my level up because I want to see if I can use traps. Like, I'm playing a ranger, and where are my traps? Where are the bloody monsters? I haven't ran into any monsters yet. Where are they? There we go, monsters. So anyway, I started blasting. These cats were just like minding their own business, and here I come. Purple robot lady. You've never played D&D before, Blackhand. Does it strike you as something you think you would enjoy if you were to play it, or you would just have to see? Came up with a Mel Q-Cast outfit design for my new snake model. Unsure if I want to make it a thing or not. I think you should make it a thing. Like what, for like a costume change for your VTube model, Paddle? I absolutely think you should do that. And I forget, Paddle, do you make your own VTube assets, or so I know you have a friend that does like your emotes and stuff, but I can't remember if you make your own VTube content or not. If you don't, I hope you don't have to spend much money on the stuff, because it can get pricey. Why is that not opening? Whoa, what is that? Why is this thing glowing? What in the world? What was that about? Looks interesting to play. I have to try it out to see if I like it or not. You know, I'll say this about D&D. I'll say this as somebody that's been playing it since the early 90s. A person's D&D experience is often, almost always defined by the people that you play with. If you play with a bunch of toxic people, you're not going to have a good experience. I mean, that goes without saying, right? That's why I always suggest, if you know people that play that you like and you get along with, like, always try to like go with folks that you know. Some people don't have that luxury. Ow. But online, I mean, has certainly made the game more accessible to people than ever. I think there are only some monsters I'm going to find in Forest 1. I do have to go to Forest 2 for this. I don't. I design all the outfits. Oh, let me step out of here. I'm going to get murdered. I design all the outfits because there's something putting in the snake into is really hard. Yeah. Hey, Jesse, what's going on? Let me give you a shouty. How are you doing tonight, Jesse? Okay, all right, let's murder things. Got some boomas. Die, booma. Alright, I'm level 5, and I don't... Alright, after this quest, since this is timed, I'm looking up to see about traps, because I'm playing a ranger, I'm level 5, I don't know how to use traps. I haven't seen any kind of trap items or trap abilities. I want to use traps, damn it. Like, all this crap keeps dropping that I can't use, like these spells and the fluids. First time I've ever played a ranger, and I don't know anything about traps. Yeah, you should totally do that, Paddle. Look, I took the money that I made for my birthday subathon and I used it to get a new costume for that for my VTube model. So yeah, I think if you do like some sort of like sponsorship or some sort of like subathon kind of event, and let the viewers knows that this is going to go to like a new alt outfit, I think people would support that. Because any money I make off of Twitch, I personally try to put back into the stream. I am not taking my Twitch money and spending it on cocaine and hookers, or anything like that. I would not get far with if that's what I was spending my Twitch money on. I might be able to like buy a drink at a bar. Jesse, streaming and Senna. Oh, okay. What are you streaming right now, Jesse? Well, wait. You're still going through Legend of Heroes, yeah. Yeah, y'all please check out my friend Jesse, by the way. Jesse's great. Jesse has an adorable VTube model. Jesse, I forget, you made your own VTube model, right? Because I know you were trying to you were telling me a while back about like making or making your own model and everything, and I mean I don't have the technical or artistic abilities, which is why I have someone I commissioned to do things for my model. I wish I was more artistically talented than I am. I will say though, I'm pretty good at miniature painting. I have some really I've painted some miniatures that I'm incredibly proud of. But I'm kind of burnt out on miniature painting. When you have to paint like 30 orcs for a upcoming D&D campaign, that very quickly feels like work, because you have a quota, you have a deadline, you have expectations, and it's no good. Let's see. I'm reading your message, Paddle. No one's okay. Told you were a sellout when it was over the. Oh man. Oh, Paddle, I'm sorry you had that kind of experience. Well, look, I'll tell you this, Paddle. I can't speak for other people in your community. If you were doing some sort of subathon or whatever you want to call it to raise funds to like improve or add content to your stream, I can tell you I would definitely support that. So some people can be really just, I don't know, really care. I'm sorry you've had that experience, Paddle. That sucks. Let's see. Yes, yeah, I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast right now. So we've got the old teleport screen and everything. Streaming a mobile game. Remade one. Jenya? Did you change your name? Jenya the Spicy Tigeress? What happened to Jenya 101? What is this name changing? You're the second person to second person today that changed their name. What is with this? I'm gonna change my name. I'm gonna change my name to like Sarzac spelled backwards. Nerd6TV, hello. Quick question: are you able to make the right analog for the camera work? What do you? I only have one analog stick on my controller. Nerd, welcome to the channel, by the way. I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast, so I'm using the Dreamcast control. I love the Dreamcast. I'm not a big fan of the controller. So there's like only the left analog stick on the controller. Like whenever I want to like do some changes with the like let me do this. Let me move around a little bit so I can show this. Like if I'm like at a position like this, if I press the L1 button, it like realigns it. But yeah, I've only got like the one analog stick, and the D-pad I mean, I don't have any macros tied to my D-pad, so my D-pad doesn't do anything. I mean, I know they do for GameCube, because I primarily play GameCube, the GameCube version. I can't speak for Xbox though. I've never played the Xbox version, but yeah, on Well, wait, the GameCube version. I should know this. The GameCube only has a single analog stick. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna finish this quest. I still have to find Rappies, the flies, and the big gorilla monsters. I'm so terrible at remembering names here. Jinya, how are you doing? What caused this name change, Jinya? The other person was PK. Yes. All right, Jesse. Talk to you later. Let me get caught up on chat real. Yes, Kazras. It also sounds like a necromancer name. Changed mine to join them in the change. Oh my goodness. I've been getting the PSO, PSU itch lately, and been getting back into the stuff. Oh, nice. What game would you be more inclined to play, PSO or PSU? I do PSO content every Saturday, and we recently started doing like having a randomizer that like determines what version we play like the following week. And I have PSU on the thing. But I've never actually really played PSU before. Going to change it to spicy Jinya, spicy tigerish Jinya to make it shorter when time's up though. Oh my god, you name changers. I'm still going to call you Jinya 101. I'm still going to call you that, Jinya 101. Okay. I don't think we're going to finish this quest. The big dude should be coming up. But I've not come across Rappies or the little things that make the flies. I don't think I have the DPS. I just noticed that her gun looks like a Necron weapon from Warhammer. It looks like a Gauss Flare. I love the idea of like a purple Necron warrior in a skirt running around with a Gauss flare. I kind of want fan art of what I'm brewing in my head right now. Started with PSU, but PSO is amazing work, graphics. Look, nerd. I strongly encourage if you want to play some PSO. The version I would strongly suggest is to play the Blue Burst version. It's got the most content on the Affinia server. Affinia is one of the private servers, and they have the setup like to make an account with them and everything. It's all free, of course. It is super simple. They generally at a given time have about 100 other players on. So you'll always be able to like find groups to do stuff with and so forth. And my experience with it is limited. I'm gonna admit that. But all the people I've encountered there have been like super helpful, very friendly, very kind. Let me survive this, and I'll type all that out. But yeah, nerd, if you need any kind of help or advice about getting back into PSO, I'd be happy to help any way that I could, because this is a great game, and I wish more people knew about it and played it. You know, the problem is it's so old at this point. And while there is PSO2 and NGS, and I know Paddle's going to say something about this. It's fine. I like those games, but they don't have the same. They don't feel the same as PSO1. They are very different kind of games, especially NGS. Yeah, I don't have the damage output to do this quest. There's no way I'm going to be able to deal with one of those big gorilla monsters. And people tell me to name myself Paddle if I ever get Twitch partner, since the account is like 12 years inactive, but it's like, eh. Paddle, have you ever tried to like seriously grind for partner? Have you ever done that before? I was lurking in your channel the other night whenever you had like 200 plus people in your channel, which that was pretty fucking amazing. But have you ever like seriously tried to consider grinding for partner? I know you used to like be really like involved in the Splatoon community. And I mean, I was in your chat last night when you were talking about what happened there, so you don't have to rehash hash that if you don't want to. 101 is I forgot to log into Twitch. I've been going by Jinya100 since I was like 10. Well, you should still go by Jinya100. +1. +1. Couldn't get into PSO2 NGS. It's just bad quest. Oh yeah, the story in NGS sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I do my dailies in NGS every day. The story in NGS is low effort, generic anime garbage. Pretty sure this is where the big guy's gonna spawn. There he is. Let's see if I can kill him. I'm still not gonna succeed on this quest. I only have one heal item, so I do not want him to hit me. Oh, that's right. I forgot they can shoot you with fireballs. Yeah, he might kill me. And I've not put any of my Maceta into the bank, so we're just gonna go back to the Pioneer real quickly. I'm gonna try to come back and finish him off, but I want to put my Maceta away. I want to play more base. I've not played much base. I have before. I used to have nearly 60 average at one point. Oh wow. What am I doing? I came here to put stuff away. We are going to deposit all the Maceta. Ginia. Bowler, have a wonderful night, my friend. Let me give you a shouty on your way out since you've been here the entire stream. Let me give you a shout out. Y'all, please give my friend Bowler a follow. Check him out. One of the first Twitch friends I made. He's a great guy, great streamer. And he does a lot of retro stuff. So y'all please check Bowler out if you haven't. But Bowler, thank you so much, my friend, for sticking around so long. I hope you have a wonderful night. And I hope to talk to you soon, my friend. Nerd, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. But yeah, I do PSO stuff every Saturday, and I often play with viewers. I'm not playing with any viewers tonight because I have no way to connect my Dreamcast to the internet yet. Unless somebody wants to send me a Dreamcast broadband adapter. I could get like a Twitch sugar mama, I guess. Be like, hey, Twitch sugar mama, send me a Dreamcast broadband adapter. Oh, I thought they were a lot more, nerd. I thought they were going for like $500 or $600 these days. If they're going for $200, that's tempting. I'm not gonna say I would jump on that. But that makes it tempting than the prices I've been told by other people. But yeah, if anyone wants to be my Twitch sugar mama, I'd love to have the Dreamcast broadband adapter. I would feel absolutely fucking terrible, though, if somebody actually went out and bought that for me. So please don't do that. Just gave up on the viewership grind. Like I mentioned last night, I lost it due to community drama. I didn't do anything except for play the game. Yeah. Well, you know, I've always thought, like, the grind for partner, like you really shouldn't be, like, if partner is something someone wants, you really shouldn't, like, worry about it too much until, like, your viewership is like in at least the 50 to 60 average, just organically. Once you get there, then I think, like, the right thing to do is to kind of start grinding it towards partner, if that's something that you want. My viewership is nowhere near 50 to 60, so like when I think about partner, it's like, maybe it'll be that, maybe that I can do that in a few years from now, but if not, that's okay. I'm streaming to have fun. I'm streaming to have fun and to meet cool people. Good night, Bowler. Jinya, you get it for me. You get it for me. Jinya, what's going on with Biako, by the way? Has Biako started his new work program? Has he is he out of town at this point, or is that about to happen? Just be like you and be indecisive and someone will. My luck isn't that good, Paddle. My luck isn't that good. Oh, you collect retro games too, nerd. Oh my goodness. What systems do you focus on? I'm a video game collector as well. I recently got no one's Paddle will know this. But if anybody else knows this, I'll be very, very surprised. I recently got, at a good price too, Pop Full Mel on Sega CD for a good price for what that goes for. I've wanted that game for years. I'm so happy, and I really, really, really want to stream it, and I will stream it at some point. Okay, let's look at upgrades before I start selling stuff. Did not get anything good there. Any good frame upgrades? Nope. What about barriers? Nope. Did I really get no upgrades? I hate you too, game. Okay, so this is all garbage. So we failed the quest, and definitely don't have the damage output to do that one yet. That is a crazy amount of people, Jinya. That is a crazy. I don't know how I would be able to handle that many people, because I like conversing and talking with people. If you've got 50 or 60 people in there, and if even like only 20% are chatting, that's still a lot of people. That's a lot to keep up with. Like, there's a couple, and these aren't even like big VTubers, because, you know, some VTubers get like thousands of views, but there's a couple retro VTubers I watch, like Voxandra and Dot Level. I just watch them as like a viewer. They get their viewership is like around 120 to 160, and like they get a crazy amount of people in there chatting, and I don't know how you keep up with that many people. I don't, and I would feel bad if I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. It seems like it, but I can always get bigger. I have a friend who does FPS content, and he averages like 6 to 7. Oh, how does he do that, Paddle? How does he keep up with that many people? Do you just, when you have that many people, do you just ignore chat? I'll also admit this. Occasionally I tune into, don't think bad thoughts about me, anyone. Occasionally I will very rarely tune into Asmongold or Mike Matei. And they, you know, Asmongold gets like stupid views, Mike Matei generally averages like around 600. They mostly ignore chat, except whenever they ask chat something. I couldn't do that. He's doing training. He's away in a truck. Oh, okay. Spent $125 on furry art, almost as much as what you want. Art gets expensive. I bought a Deetlit sketch. Deetlit is a character from the anime Record of Lodoss War. I bought a sketch somebody had done off eBay a few weeks ago, and it was like $50. But it's really cool art, so I'm happy. I'll be happy with it when it gets here. Used to be a commentator, so I'm used to chats of that size. Okay. If I can't be friendly with the people in chat, yeah, me too, Jenya. Me too. I like smaller, familiar groups, you know. But I guess it changes as you grow as a streamer for some people. I guess people just adapt whenever you get those kind of viewerships. He just stops talking and only picks out a few comments. Motherfucking Mike. Yes. Look. I feel guilty about watching his streams because I think he's done some very morally questionable things in his past. The foremost awful thing I think he's done was that comic he did. I'm not going to even mention the name of it. He's a good gamer though. He's a really damn good retro gamer. And if he's playing something that I have like an interest in, like a Castlevania game or something like that, I will watch because I want to see what he's going to do. Because he often does like these weird challenges, like he did a Castlevania 3 Trevor only, no sub weapons, no whip upgrade stream a few months ago. It was no death, not no damage. It took damage. It was no death, but like no upgrades, no partners, none of that, and it was really cool to watch. Oh, I don't need to be buying that. Why am I buying that? But as a person, he's a very morally questionable individual. I'm mainly in Demi's chat, so it gets busy, popular. I freak out and not know how to mod. Well, y'all had a celebrity in the chat from what I was told the other day, Jenya. Y'all had the voice of Claire Redfield from what I was told in Demi's chat. How is it like to mod chat with a celebrity in there? A video game voice actor celebrity, but still. I know Demi was playing the RE2 remake, and she rated because of that. Okay, let's look at, still like the PS Pump story. Oh yeah, he'll insta-ban people whenever that gets brought up in his chat. Ooh, a shock rifle. And then we have a rifle plus 3. What's the difference between the two? Okay, it just seems like the shock rifle plus 3 is just a better... Like, there's no reason for me to buy the rifle plus 3 here. Okay, alright, so I'm gonna have to take money out of the bank for that. Let's see if there are any upgrades here. No, I lose on defense there. Not worth it. Claire's voice actress. Nobody did anything wrong. Her viewers were chill. Awesome. Did she stick around a long time? I wish I had been in there for that. I found out about it after it was over. One of my favorite moments in the Resident Evil 2 remake, it occurs towards the end of the game. It's when Claire takes on this attitude of, I'm going to beat the shit out of Dr. Birkin. Because Birkin's been harassing her for, like, the entire game in his mutated forms. And, like, Birkin's wife is, like, yelling something at her. You don't know what you're up against or something like that. And I forget what Claire comes back with, but it's, like, a really badass line. And it's really, really epic moment in the game. Would love to have asked her about like how many takes did that take to get done, because that's like my favorite scene in the entire RE2 remake. Okay, oh right, we're buying the thing. I didn't take out the money. My ADD is kicking in right now. Oh, nice. I have no Meseta. Oh, I have no Meseta to deposit. I forget about that rule, Jenya. I forget about that rule a lot. When I'm in there, I'm like, oh right, this is Demi's stream. I can't curse. Cursing is like a part of my everyday vocabulary. I know you have something of a potty mouth too. But hey, that's his rule. It's his stream, it's his rules. Okay, we got the shock rifle. Okay, well, new weapon. Alright. I'm level 5, and I do not see... Ooh, wait, is that it? Is that it? Oh, extra attack. An attack with low, but has special bonuses? Will I eventually get something for traps, then? I still don't see anything about traps. I have to Google this. I feel like I'm really missing out on the Ranger class since I can't do anything with traps. So let me just Google this. This might be an ability I get later on at a certain level, or maybe I have to do a certain quest for. Let me just Google this. I have to know. I generally don't like to look game stuff up when I'm playing the game, but this is something I've got to look up. Okay. Wait, that's Hugh Cast. I'm not a Hugh Cast. I'm not a Hugh Cast. I'm a Ras. Okay. Let me look up my specific class real quickly. But watch, somebody is probably. I have chat minimized right now. Somebody is probably unable to use techniques, but can use traps. That's all the wiki says about my class. Unable to use techniques, but can use traps. That's it. Okay, what about just Rangers? You get more traps as you level up. You can refill them by visiting the hospital. Okay, let's go to the hospital. My robot has to go to the hospital. Let's go to the hospital. I have to fight it. I can't block my own words because mods go, Google is your best friend. Yes, Google. Ooh. This is a lot bigger than it is on the GameCube version. Busy. What generally happens, Jenya, like if somebody new comes in and they say something like damn, and they're just not familiar with the channel and everything. Is it just like a verbal warning? Do they get their message deleted? Okay. Well, it said I'm at full health. I would imagine. Because now I have access to this extra attack, which I didn't have previously. So I wonder if I'll also get access to traps as I level up. Okay, I'm gonna look at Google just a little bit longer, trying to find something. You think this would be easy, but it's not. PSO1 traps at what level? You get freeze and confuse traps every 7 levels and a new explosive trap every 11 levels. So, okay, I'm under leveled. That's the issue. I need to be at least level 7 to get my first trap. I have to put I have put words on a banned list, right? They can't say most words. It won't allow them to use it. If they type in one of those words, right? Will it block their message, or will it like put the word like with like with the screwy symbols, like what you see like in comic books and stuff, like this stuff. Timeout. Okay. Okay. We failed this quest, so let's go ahead and well, I don't want to continue the quest. Grand Squall, a pleasure boat departed before the explosion. Find the survivors? I mean, this might be, if this isn't on a timer, this might be doable. Whole message won't go through. Okay, well, that makes sense. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Hopefully we can at least get to level 7, because I really would like to play around with traps.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, Ink for Justice rating with a party of 29. Oh my goodness, Ink, thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Let me first and foremost get a shout out for Ink here. Hopefully my viewers are already following Ink for Justice. Ink is an absolutely amazing streamer in person, and is currently playing through the Tales series of JRPGs. So y'all please drop Ink a follow. Ink's got adorable emotes too. Like I'm gonna use some of my Ink emotes real quickly. So hopefully you guys are following Ink. If you're not following Ink, thank you so much for the raid. How'd your stream go? Let me get caught up on chat. Goodness gracious. Crocodilius Games. Yeah, look, Crocodilius. I play PSO every Saturday night. But I've mainly been playing the GameCube version. But I wanted to do the Dreamcast version tonight. This is the first time I've played this version since like the Dreamcast was like a new thing, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. This is a really weird version. I'm really digging it though. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. So yeah, we're going back down. We made a new character tonight since this is a new version of the game that I'm playing. And I'm currently like trying to learn how to play Ranger, since I normally like play Hunter. But yeah, for those coming in, my name is Sarzac, VTuber clearly, and every Saturday night I play some version of Phantasy Star Online. Generally, it's the GameCube version, but I do like to branch out into other versions, including PSO2 and NGS. Outside of that, I also stream like a lot of retro games and Resident Evil and stuff like that. This was my childhood addiction before Diablo 2 was a thing. What was your main class, Crocodilius? What did you mainly play in PSO? Also, it's super easy to get back into playing this game online with private servers. Like there's even like private servers for like the Dreamcast client. I don't have the broadband adapter, so I can't connect to those right now. And yeah, I mean, if I was doing this on an emulator, I would, but I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast. Yeah, Ink, you've been streaming a long time. Please go get something to eat, and thank you again, Ink, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Everybody, please drop Ink a follow. Crocodilius, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Oh, ads suck. Sorry about that. Let me know when the ads are up. Yeah, so there's like a lot of different versions of PSO. The version most people play is sort of the finalized version, which was called Blue Burst. That was a PC-only game that came out in like 2004, 2005. And it's super easy to get started on there. The client is a quick download. Making an account with the private server is literally just giving them an email address and a password. But there are also servers set up for all the other different console versions. When I'm doing GameCube, I normally play on the GameCube server. There's one for Dreamcast. I don't know much about it, but something I do want to look into at some point. But yeah, well, yeah. Sorry about the ads. Very sorry about the ads. And hey, look, my main is a hunter, so there's none of that hunter plebe stuff here. I dig hunters. In fact, the only reason I'm playing as a ranger is because I've never played this class before. Which I'm not very good at. I just actually found out, like, I don't get my first trap until level 7. Because I was kind of like, where are my traps? I'm supposed to have traps. Why can I not use traps? Well, it's because you're a Lobby Sarzac. But yeah, Crocodilius, if you ever want to like rejoin or replay PSO, like feel free to like ask. I'm really happy to get people back into the game. But I would say the easiest version to get back into is with Blue Burst, just because it's just a quick download to your PC and you don't have to have like all the hardware stuff, which can add up real quickly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I dig playing from my Dreamcast. I dig playing from my GameCube, but you know, you've got to get like the broadband adapters and the keyboard controllers and a lot of that stuff. Have you ever checked out PSO2 or what is the other version? PSO2 NGS. I cannot get over how her gun looks like a Gauss flare from Warhammer. It's like, that's something Necrons should use. Okay, we're looking for the pleasure boat. Sure. I don't trust this guy. Played PSO2 years ago on JP. Played NGS at launch. Kind of sucked at the time. I'll say this. NGS has gotten better. I mean, obviously it's been out for like a year and a half. They have added a lot of content. It still does have some issues. There's long periods of content dropped, and some of the content they put out is pretty like questionable in terms of like quality. But I don't know. I like NGS when I want to play something that I don't have to think. Like it's a really nice casual MMO, I think. But, I mean, it doesn't compare to this game. What did he say? I'm sorry, I completely ignored this guy because his haircut looks terrible. Are you working on the quest offered by the travel agency? Can't find any traces. Alright, no, I'm not going to let you know. Time for me to crash. I have work in the morning, 11 hours. Oh, God, Jinya. Yeah, go get some rest. Go get some rest, Jinya 101. Thanks for stopping by, Jinya, though. I hope you have a good night, and hope the work weekend isn't too bad for you. Oh, we haven't fed our mag in a while. Friday is the worst day of the week, so I'm getting there. Yeah, I imagine that's probably when all the kids are getting out of school and they all want pizza. Ugh. Well, get some rest, Jinya. Thanks for stopping by. Don't work too hard. "12-hour shifts and my boss is generally there all day." Ugh. Oh, look, there's this dude. Searching for the Grand Squall. Will you share your info with me? I have no information to share. Oh, look, we got Bernie. Bernie's, wait, he's in my party, but he's, like, not following me. Okay, I don't remember this quest at all. I know I've done it before on my hunter at least twice, but I really don't remember, like, what I'm supposed to do. Oh, look, I completely missed these boxes. Okay. Oh, I will, Jinya. I will. I actually might be in your area in, like, a few weeks. My BFF, she and I are talking about taking a weekend trip there to just kind of unwind. We haven't finalized anything, though. But if we do, we're most likely grabbing a hotel room in the Galleria. But I should know in a few days. So just if you can remember to, like, send me a DM or something, you might actually get to see the real Sarzac. All right, Jenya. Well, have a good night, all right? You need to get some... Oh, look, this dude's following me now. What was this guy doing? Is he following me? Is the AI just this bad in the Dreamcast version? Okay, now he's following me. Maybe he got, like, stuck on, like, a branch or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's one reason I like staying in the Galleria. I mean, it's also kind of like ritzy, but it's practically in the center of the city, you know. So like going from there, it's not really hard to kind of get anywhere else. Hey, Luke Kickbox. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I am kicking it old school. I'm doing this on an actual Dreamcast and everything. What's up? How are you doing? Really, really digging this though. This is the first time I've played the Dreamcast version in literally years, and I've never played a Ranger class before. I normally play Hunters, um, which I'm a little bummed out. I haven't gotten traps yet, but otherwise I'm having a lot of fun with it. This is this I do have the new gun I got equipped, right? Yeah, the shock rifle. Do you, Luke? Do you play PSO at all, or was it something you used to play back in the day? Oh, let's talk to this guy. Let's talk to this guy again. Let's see what Bernie has to say. Let's not share info with him. Went there 2 weeks ago to get Bianco a shirt he saw and didn't get another at Hot Topic. Never stayed at the hotel though. Oh, I love the hotel. But I mean that's because whenever I go there, I'm coming from out of town, right? I play. Oh, you play the GameCube version. That's the main version I play. I've got a level 120 20 hunter on GameCube. It is. It really is hard to get one of those at a decent price. I do have one and I play online. But I really like debated getting a broadband adapter for like months. And then I noticed the prices on them started to really go up on eBay. So I was able to snag one because this was one that someone had listed and it just hadn't sold. I was able to get one for like $200, which at the time was, you know, I didn't want to spend $200, but that's when they started like the price started to jump to like $300 and $400 for those. So I was like, okay, if I don't get one now, I'm either not going to get one or I'm going to pay more money later on. Blood and Guts, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good one, and I'm sure I'm going to see you tomorrow for the Batman stream. I better see you tomorrow. You're the reason I'm playing Batman. Not even at a decent price. Getting one at all is harder now post-COVID. I'm playing Batman Arkham Asylum tomorrow. Blood and Guts here redeemed a channel reward for like 100,000 points to make me play any game that he wants, and he went with the Batman game. I've never played Batman Arkham Asylum. I've heard it's really good, so yeah, gonna be playing that tomorrow. I'm pretty stoked about it. I do know, Luke. I don't know if you know this about the broadband adapters or not, because I know a couple people that have done this. I know some people that have bought like the Japanese GameCube broadband adapter, because those generally sell for less than the North American ones, and they work exactly the same. So I don't know if that's like something you've looked at or not. But if you ever do get one, if you ever do go online, let me know. I'd be real happy to help you get started on the private server. Okay, all right. So you okay? Cool. Okay, I guess we're going into Forest 2. Wait, how do you feel? You made a poll. I just noticed this. I love Sarzac. Sarzac is weird. Oh. Sarzac's weird. I'm voting for Sarzac is weird. I even bought a Dreamcast to try and play it online, but the asshole I bought it from lied and had a modem. Oh, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Yeah, because I don't think like I don't know much about the Dreamcast private server, but I think you either have to emulate it or you have to have that broadband adapter for the Dreamcast, which I'm not buying that. That's way out of my price range. Yeah, so tell me about that. I've heard that if you have like some sort of like Raspberry Pi or something, you can use that to play the Dreamcast version. But I don't know anything about that. So could you explain that, Luke? Because if there's a more affordable way for me to like play Dreamcast online, I would like to do that. But I don't want to like have to shell out several $100 for another console broadband adapter. Especially since this is not my main version of PSO. Mimics a dial-up connection and transfers it to a wireless internet connection. Okay, and that plugs into a those are able to plug into a Dreamcast? It's expensive to buy and tough to set up in layman's. Okay. My fat ass was trying to figure out why having Pi would affect game systems. Hey, look, Pi is good, Genya. Pi is good. What's your favorite kind of pie, Genya? If you could have any kind of pie, right now, what would you have? For me, it's pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is the bomb. It's like when Thanksgiving rolls around, I ask relatives, I'm like, all right, are you having pumpkin pie at your house? No. Okay, I'll see you at Christmas then. Like my dad always knows to make sure pumpkin pie is included so that I go by his place. It's expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I think honestly, Luke, I think I might just like not worry about getting online to the Dreamcast private servers. Like I play on the GameCube. I also have an account on Affinia for Blue Burst. I don't know if it's worth all the trouble to play Dreamcast online. If this was my main version of PSO, I probably would, but. Oh, look at this hunter throwing foe out. Look at this. He's trying to show off. He's like, "Yeah, you stupid robot. You can't use techniques." Yeah. That's not me, Luke. I mean, I love PSO, and I play PSO every Saturday night. Play some version of it. Normally GameCube, but if the thing is like around $200 or so, I could justify that. But anything more than that, I don't think I could. Especially when I can play online PSO other versions online. You know, buying the GameCube broadband adapter was like I mean, it was not a decision I like made in an instant. It's something I thought over for a while, and it's like, all right. When you buy this, don't put it on the frickin' credit card, which I didn't. $150. Okay, that's not too bad. I still don't know if I would spend that to play Dreamcast online. I mean, yeah, it's less money than what I paid for the GameCube broadband adapter, but did we end up back in Forest 1? We did. I was not paying attention there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Jenya. We have barely spoken in the last month. There's some stuff going on. I don't feel like talking about on stream. But if you want to DM me on Discord or whatever, I'll be happy to tell you about it. But look, she's in her early 20s. It is what it is. It'll work out. It'll work out. It's just she being difficult. Yeah, it'll work out. Things normally always work out. Googled it. Okay, $100, but out of stock. But you also say that they're really hard to like technically set up, and I'm not a very good technical person, so I don't know. Something I'll look into, but $100 doesn't sound too bad. But still, I don't know if I would make the purchase because I can play PSO online through different ways. Have you ever, Luke? Have you? I'm sure you have, but have you ever played on Affinia? Have you ever messed around with Blue Burst? I only did for the first time last week. I've been wanting to check out the episode 4 content for a while, and had really mixed feelings about episode 4. Like the monster designs and behaviors were really cool. It was neat to see that it had the idea of like rare monsters. That was really neat. The levels looked nice, but the level layout and designs were really lazy in my opinion. It'll be okay. Thankfully, my daughter, meaning the cat, only wants attention. Oh yeah. Well, my corgis, that's all they want. The corgis just want attention, and they're always happy. They're always happy. But yeah, Jenya, if you want a little bit more on that, you just send me a DM. Oh, you've never been able to play PSO online. Well, Affinia, the Affinia server is pretty easy to like get set up and play on that, and there's generally like 100 people on at a time. If you're ever able to do that, Luke, let me know. I'd be happy to play with you. Episode was weird. It's set like in a desert area. I had like a strong like Tatooine feel to it. The monsters, I was really impressed with like the monsters and everything. But the layout of most of the levels were just really bad. It's like somebody came up with the layout in like an afternoon and called it quits. And we did finish the final boss, but I can't really comment on the final boss because I was so under-leveled that it was one-shotting me every attack. So I was really just carried through that battle. So I really can't comment on it other than I shouldn't have been there. No, that's actually one of the few Phantasy Star games I've never played. Like I'm not just into PSO. I'm also really into like the classic Phantasy Star games. I just recently streamed all of those games, going through all of them. But I have never played Phantasy Star Zero. A lot of people tell me it's something I need to play. What are your thoughts on it? Oh my goodness, you like Phantasy Star 3? It's so nice to come across another person that likes Phantasy Star 3. I only really sat down to play Phantasy Star 3 for the first time a few months ago. I had beaten the first and fourth one many times. I'd played the second one many times, never finished it until recently though. And I've heard almost universally negative things about Phantasy Star 3 on the internet, and I was prepared to hate it. And while it's a flawed game, I really liked it. It had some really cool things. It was fun. Some things I would have done differently, but I mean it's not a perfect game, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, the portable games. I've played a little bit of the first portable game, and I really like it. I really want to do more of Phantasy Star Portable down the road. I just took the same. Okay, I know what my problem is. I'm seeing this blue teleport here, and I'm saying, oh, this will take me to the area that leads to the dragon, right? Because it's a blue teleporter. And no, it's taking me back to Forest 1. See, if I did this thing called reading, if I was to read the message, that this wouldn't be happening. Story changes based on race in Phantasy Star Zero. Played, so a lot of high replayability. Okay. Played Phantasy Star 3 on GBA. It was the most appealing of the 3 games on the cartridge. Yeah, the second game is definitely. I like all 4 of them. The second game though, that's a mean game. Like that game has no problem like making you rage quit. I mean, when it came out, like Sega included like a 100-page strategy guide with every copy of Phantasy Star 2 because they knew how difficult it was. Phantasy Star 3, I think, was like very approachable. It felt very balanced. Certainly, it wasn't like an easy breathe through. Just sail through it. But you start the game, you play through it, you do what the game tells you to do. It's pretty straightforward. The biggest issue with the first Phantasy Star is that you have to do a lot of grinding at the very beginning of the game when you just have Alice in the party. If you try to go to like the second town, you're going to get like murdered until you're like level 5 or 6. Thankfully, the rest of the game doesn't have like terrible grinding, but you've got to grind at the beginning of Phantasy Star 1. Oh, okay. You're big into power leveling. Oh, okay. So when you play JRPGs, do you normally like try to get your party like maxed out levels, like get everyone to level 99? It's going well, Kara. We had a raid from my friend Ink for Justice, so a lot of new cool people came in. One of my mods popped in and she did a poll about me with options like I love Sarzac, Sarzac is weird, I hate Sarzac. So I had a little fun with that. I voted for Sarzac is weird because I recognize myself. But hey, Horror Acolyte, what's up, dude? How are you? Have you gotten to play gotten to play anything lately, Horror? I don't think I've seen you on stream lately. I know I've seen you in Javor's stream. But yeah, what is that you're playing? Asrigios? Curse of the Stars? I'm the guy who played Xenoblade 2 and got to level 10 in the first area possible. Oh, wow. Wow. Also, I'll just ask this, Croc, and Luke, do you guys stream? I'm getting the sense that Croc streams. I could be mistaken, but do either of y'all stream? Luke, you don't stream? Okay. You do stream? Okay, well let me drop you a follow. I like to check out other streamers all the time and everything. So let me drop you a follow then. Let's see. Horror says it's a soul-like adventure game, and yeah, and if y'all could check out my friend Horror Acolyte here, Horror is cool. Like I love Horror's streams because he's always a great conversationalist, and he's always playing like some weird indie game that, at least myself anyway, I would never find. And a lot of the stuff he plays is really cool. No, and I don't either, Croc. Like whenever I go into other streamers' streams, especially if it's somebody I don't really know well, I do not mention that unless asked, because you know, it's kind of rude to do that, right? Wait, why? What is going on? Oh, he was talking to me, the NPC. But I do like asking people, because I like, you know, I like to follow and check out other streamers. That's how you meet new people, and you know, I think that's what this streaming thing is is about in a lot of ways, meeting new people and conversing and just hanging out. Okay, my inventory is full, so we're gonna go back to the Pioneer and get rid of some junk. Am I out of telepipes? Nope. That's interesting. On the GameCube version, when you sort the inventory, telepipe is like the very is the item at the very bottom, and here it's at the very top. It actually looks like the order is reversed, because generally monomates are at the top, followed by these basic status things, followed by moons, and I wonder if that's a setting I have, or if that's just the way Dreamcast is done. All right, Luke, take care. Really nice meeting you, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Really enjoyed chatting with you. But yeah, if it's 2 a.m., do get some rest. But take care, my friend. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I think so too, Kara. It's very much a courtesy, you know, not just courtesy, but you know, I can't imagine what like big streamers deal with. You know, when you've got like 150 plus people in your channel, if you don't have mods to like enforce that kind of stuff, which you better have mods if you have 150 viewers on average. I could just imagine like the bigger streams are like just a haven for people trying to get in and promote their own stuff, which is really trashy in my opinion. All right, let's see if we got any upgrades. No weapons. No armor. And no shield. So, garbage. Oh my god, I'm just selling everything. I feel weird about using like my emotes in other people's streams unless I know those streamers pretty well. Like if I know the streamers pretty well, like I might use like my hi emote whenever I go, and I might say like hello, and I might use my hi emote, but like I generally don't like spam all of my emotes or anything like that. But if it's a streamer I don't know well, no, I'm not using my emotes because you know, that is kind of a self-promoting device. Okay. Well, our inventory is freed up, which is what we came here to do. And again, I got a lot of Meseta, so let's deposit this. How much Meseta do I have now? Oh, that was all my Meseta. Okay, I didn't realize I had all my Meseta on me. Okay. Horror, are you going to be doing any streaming tomorrow? Is that one of your emotes, Croc? Because that is effing adorable. Oh my god, it is. That is adorable. Okay, I think this will probably take me... Yes, this is going to take me up here. Now, since this is a quest, I don't think it'll actually take us to the dragon. Which is a good thing, because there's no way I would be able to deal with the dragon. Hoping to. I've been feeling like trash last couple days. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh look, I didn't murder this thing. Oh, he just threw a fireball at it. Now it's murdered. Well, Horror, I hope you're able to feel better soon. That's not good. Okay, was that all the spawn here? I know we're supposed to find something. Oh, look, we have some more monsters. Oh, there we go. I have to say, I was really happy to like fire up the old Dreamcast today and everything. I had to do a bunch of testing on it just to make sure that there wouldn't be any like tech issues with OBS or anything. All right, and we hit level 6, so I should be able to finally use traps on the next level up. Oh god, this thing. Okay, thank god I have... Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Do I have all my Meseta on me? No, I have no Meseta. Okay, thank god. Oh, okay, level 16 NPC is just going to carry me. Need to fire up my Dreamcast at some point. I haven't used it since I got... Oh, since you got ill. Oh, since you got it. Sorry, I misread that. What games do you have for Dreamcast, Horror? There's a bunch of Dreamcast games I want to pick up. I just don't want to spend the money. Like, I would love to have what is it called? Power Stone. Let's go ahead and feed the mag. I have to say, I have this connected to my HD TV, and I have it connected with this little adapter that I got from Amazon for only like 20 bucks. A lot of people told me there was like this specific adapter. It's not a RetroTink. I don't think those exist for Dreamcast. I don't even know much about RetroTinks, honestly. But oh, we found a dead hunter. Oh, okay, we just finished the quest. Cool. Man, I have sort of Berserk on my Dreamcast game as well, for my Dreamcast as well, and my copy is scratched up. It always freezes at a certain cinematic about maybe 45 minutes into the game. Really, really frustrating. I'm really tempted to like just take the chance on having it resurfaced and hoping that fixes the issue. I know it could like render my disc like unplayable, but it's kind of already unplayable since I can't, you know, progress past a certain cutscene. There's a company that offers the Surface for Dreamcast resurfacing. They're called East Starland. They're in Virginia, so I don't know what it would be like for. I know you're in Canada. I don't know what it would be like for you to do business with them, but I have used them to put new batteries into my NES carts when the batteries have gone bad, and the only issue I have with them is that their turnaround time is not what they advertise. Like they advertise like in a week to 2 weeks, and it's more like a little bit over a month. But I'm kind of toying with the idea of sending my copy of Sword of Berserk to them. Let's see if they can maybe resurface it and if that'll fix the issue. I mean, it could make it to where I couldn't play couldn't play the game at all. But I don't know. I'm kind of like wanting to take that risk. Yeah, I was not too happy with that, but games came back and they all the save batteries work. All right, well let's turn the this quest in. Only Bernie and you know about the survivor. It wasn't too bad of a quest. Yeah, they use like the standard like they use the CRs, but they require like actual soldering on the cartridge board, and I don't feel comfortable taking a soldering iron to the board of one of those. I would probably mess things up. The service is only like with shipping and everything, it's only like $9. So I'd rather just pay some professional $9 and not have the risk of the thing getting screwed up with the soldering. I think other like Nintendo era cartridges like Game Boy and SNES, I think they do use the same batteries, but I don't think there's any soldering with them. So like as long as you can like open up the cartridges, which require like special tools, you're good to go with those. But the NES ones require soldering. All right, we're back here, kind of far away from level 7. Let's see what kind of questies we have. Oh no, I can't do this quest yet. I don't have the damage output for it. Well, I guess we're just going to go through Force and kind of work on the government quest then. Kara, are you still at work, or are you getting off anytime soon? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope the 3 hours goes by quickly. That, oof. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna fight our way. Look at this. I'm not even getting good XP from these boomas anymore. So I guess we're just gonna have to fight our way to Forest 2. And just see what we can do. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can deal with the dragon. You know, I am playing a ranged character, so as long as I stay away from the dragon and I avoid its attack, I should be able to like damage it. Hell, let's do that. Let's go find the dragon. Let's be adventurous. Wait, Atari's buying something? I thought Atari was just a brand at this point. I thought it was just a brand that various companies had just bought and just used to like sell anything retro related to Atari. What is Night Dive Studios? There's been so many iterations of Atari over the years. I still love reading about like the original Atari, like in the 70s, like how it was just normal to like smoke pot in the office and everything. I'm not even like big into that, and it just cracks me up thinking that like that was the company culture back then. Today has been busier. I couldn't even work on a YouTube banner idea. Well, I'm glad you're able to chat, Kara. You're really cool. You have a YouTube channel too? Yes, I will ask people about their channels and their streams because I like coming across cool people. Atari is their own company. Really? When did that happen? Night Dive does a lot of retro ports and some remakes. They're doing the new system. Oh! See, I know System Shock, and I know that a remake has been in the works for a while now. What, Horror, isn't there like some, like, Atari console out? Maybe this is in television or like some sort of recreation of like ColecoVision. Isn't there like some re-release second generation console that came out from one of these old school gaming companies? If that's the case, is Atari behind that? What kind of content are you going to be looking into, Kara? They did release a new modular Atari Okay, I think I heard about that. That was like a controversial system, wasn't it? I want to say I saw like a variety of like YouTube, I guess you could say YouTube gaming journalist. That's really detailed description. Like some were for it, some were like, oh, this is a scam. I don't believe so. Only the mini consoles. Yeah, I have one of those old mini consoles they did years ago. I'd have to play it on one of my old TVs because it only has like composite, which I don't have on my new TV, clearly. But I know there's like some kind of clone Atari system that has like HD connections. It's not like an official Atari product, but I've been tempted to get that. But I honestly, Like, okay, the Atari 2600 was the very first video game console I ever played. Yes, I'm that old. And it'll always have like a special place in my heart. Atari games are very boring to play, and I can't imagine like streaming them. Like Atari is like fun for me for about maybe 20 minutes, and then I'm like, okay, let's go play like NES or something. I don't care for Atari, so I don't pay much attention to it. I'm disappointed they're buying Night Dive. Why? What about modern Atari horror do you not like? I like I said, I didn't even know Atari was its own company right now, much less buying up other studios. Yeah, that's kind of what like intimidates me about YouTube, Kara. Like I have a YouTube channel. I post it for like playthroughs of games I don't stream, like really obscure JRPGs. I post like funny YouTube, I'm sorry, funny Twitch clips, which I have one I need to post from other night's Resident Evil stream. Or I'll do like no death runs or something like that. I'll post, but like as far as like editing, like videos that require like a lot of editing, like if I was to do a Final Fantasy VI is my favorite video game of all time, and this video will explain why it is so dear to me, kind of thing, right? I don't know how to go about editing to do something like that. And to learn it, I know it would take me quite a lot of effort. So yeah, I've been really like intimidated by that aspect of like of YouTube, because I just don't have the technical knowledge for that kind of stuff. They just don't have any business prowess, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't follow them very much, but I don't feel like they have much to offer the industry. No, not really. I mean, who really cares about the name Atari at this point? Unless you're like 45 years or older. I mean, what kind of IPs do they have that you could maybe do like modern takes on that I think would be interesting? Like combat? Well, two guys get in a tank, you see, and they fight each other. That could maybe be like a fun mobile game, but yeah, I think Atari is very much a company that like had its moment in time, and is very much a product of its time, and any attempt to like revive Atari or to attempt to reinvent Atari it's never gone well. It's never worked out. In the early 2000s, they were into like or at least the Atari brand anyway. They were putting out like a bunch of PC games. One that I have is actually pretty decent. It was a D&D game called The Temple of Elemental Evil. But like none of their games really like caught on outside of like a couple that were based on licensed properties. There was that Atari 50 game that released recently. That was kind of cool. I just have to adjust schedule to learn and go from there. It gives me an excuse to finally organize all the videos, make notes of ones I need to replay because I lost some of their play when the old laptop died. Like a documentary / game. Forgot to back it up, so my fault on lost videos. Yeah, that... God, I need that actually reminds me. I need to back up my work PC. My at-home work PC, not my like actual office at-work PC, because that's not my problem. That's my employer's problem, not mine. Okay. Right, we're not on a quest. We're just trying to get to the dragon. Horror, you've really piqued my interest in mentioning to me that like Atari is a living, breathing company now. I knew there was like some sort of like Atari console thing that was reinvented. But I've never really looked into it outside of hearing like people complain about it. I'm in this Atari Facebook group, Atari Age on Facebook, and it's really ridiculous. It's a group of Atari diehards, which you would imagine. It's called Atari Age, so you would imagine like the people on there are like mostly passionate about Atari, but like the opinions are like, I don't know, like if you go to this page and you're like, ET is a horrible game, which ET is a horrible game. ET sucks. I remember getting ET for the Atari for Christmas, and I remember hating it so much. I've never been able to like sit down and like watch the ET movie, just because like that game left like such a terrible impression on me. But if you go to like this group and you're just like, oh, ET's a bad game, you don't even have to say like it's the worst game ever. Just say it's bad. Like they will like attack you. They're like, no, ET's a great game. You're just saying what James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, made popular. No. I mean, I'm glad James Rolfe made fun of ET. It deserves it. But no, I just liked ET long before YouTube was even a thing. So I don't know. I kind of stopped ignoring that group too, just because I don't know, people. Oh, you should forget that there's an ET game, Kara. You should forget it. It's absolutely terrible. Absolutely horrible. Do you like falling into pits? Because that's basically what's going to happen to you if you play an ET game. You're just going to fall into pits. You're going to fall into pits, and then you have to have ET slowly float out of the pit. And chances are, when you get out of the pit, you're going to fall right back into it. It's got a cool title screen. I'll give it that. It was one of the few Atari games to have an actual title screen. And it actually looks cool. It's a really neat little sprite art piece of ET. That's the only nice thing I can say about it. But it's a game where you basically fall into pits. And if you happen to like get out of the pit, then like chances are the CIA or the cops are going to come like arrest you. Like as soon as you see like the authority figure on the screen, like this character moves like so quickly, like chances are he's going to get you. So you have to exit the screen like almost immediately if he spawns. Basically you in most games. Yeah, but it's not like in Mario Brothers, like in Super Mario Brothers, you fall into a pit, you die, it resets on your next life, right? No, this game you fall into a pit, then you're going to take you about 45 seconds or so to float out of the pit. And yeah, it's just, oh my god, it's awful. I've really thought about streaming Atari games. I don't think I could do that though. They're just too simplistic at this point. No one wants to like watch that. Not unless you're like doing some sort of world record or something. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm having problems targeting this guy. Oh my god, come on! There we go. First console was an N64. You're not missing on anything by having never played Atari. My first system was an Atari. You're not missing out on anything. What's your favorite game on the 64? Oh my goodness, you have good taste. That is. It's not my favorite game on the 64, but it's easily like, it's my second favorite game. I love Star Fox on the 64. I love it so much. It's just such a good game, and it makes it like there's no reason to play the old SNES version, because that game is, it's just so perfect. It's such a perfect game. I did not know Duke Nukem was on the 64. It doesn't strike me as a 64 friendly title. Actually, no, I shouldn't be surprised, right? Because I bet Duke Nukem had multiplayer deathmatch, and I mean the 64 was really good at having FPS deathmatch games. I mean, GoldenEye is everyone's favorite. I never really got into GoldenEye myself, but can't go that way. Okay, so I'm missing something here. Oh, look, there's a path this way we haven't pursued. Wait, no, that's this. Never mind. Yeah, N64 collection, I believe isn't like, it's not as crazy as expensive as some consoles. That was Force 1. Why did I click on that? I know there's a couple games on for that system that go for a lot, but none of the Nintendo games, like by Nintendo themselves, none of those should be like hard to like replace. Not unless you want like the gold edition of Ocarina of Time. Oh, cool. Rampage. I actually really like the Rampage version of 60 on the 64. All right, I can't go this way, and I can't go the other way. Where is the switch for this? There's also Duke Nukem 0 Hour, which was exclusive to the console. Huh. Horror, did you ever play Duke Nukem Forever? The one that was in development for like 15 years? Goodness, I'm so old. My first Duke Nukem was Duke Nukem, like the 2D side scroller. Oh my god. You young kids, you got introduced to Duke Nukem when it was in 3D. I remember when it was a 2D side-scrolling game on the Tandy and the Amiga. Alright, Grandpa Sarzac. Played Duke Nukem. It used to hold... Yeah, I remember there was like there was a funny website about how long it was like in production. It was just like... It was like, this game has been in production like since the Clinton administration. We were currently like, it was like, we're on like 2 or 3 presidents past that. I heard it was not a good game though when it finally came out. It was supposed to come out, like another thing on this list, it was like, it's supposed to come out the year Final Fantasy VII came out. You know, 1997. Okay, there's no... Oh, there is a switch over here. It's probably for just this barrier. Which I need to get out of here. This is a terrible place to get cornered. You know, I've not seen, like apparently the gun that I have can like shoot like lightning shots out occasionally. I have not seen that. Oh lord, this guy. And I don't have a level 16 NPC to carry me. They leaked an earlier build of the game last year. It looked like it would have been pretty cool for when they would originally plan to release it. Is that something that you're kind of into, Horror? Are you into like alpha builds and beta builds of games that have I guess troubled development? Because I know that there's like a whole like subculture niche that's like really into that stuff. I've only like looked at some games based on the IP. Like there was the Castlevania Resurrection game, the canceled one for the Dreamcast. I've played the demo of that. I've actually streamed it. Really into the Resident Evil 1.5 version that was supposed to be Resident Evil 2. Really would love some of the early builds of Resident Evil 4. To be leaked at some point, but I don't think those have been. I was curious about that one in particular from a okay. Yeah, I'm interested in it as it like relates to certain IPs that I'm into. But I still think it's really cool that there are like people out there that really get into that and like, you know, oh shoot, here's our first why can I not activate this? This might be different in the Dreamcast version. But generally, when you find one of the obelisks, you're supposed to, like, activate it. Because that's how you access the final level, the ruins. Let's see if this says anything. Doesn't say anything. Maybe I need to go back to the principal. Let's go back and see if he'll say anything based on this. My inventory is maxed out anyway, so I need to unload. N64 had a good number of games that were near the end of their development life cycle, just never got released. Yeah, there's a version. I think Resident Evil 0 was originally supposed to be on the N64, and like there's all sorts of screenshots and stuff for it that exist, but I don't believe it's ever been leaked to the public. I would love to play that. All right, let's see if any of this is any upgrades here. Nope. Nope. Oh. That's an upgrade. I was about to be cynical and be like, no upgrades. Sarzac being cynical. Imagine that. Let's feed our mag. I have not fed the mag in a while. Yeah, well, there was a lot of drama about the Resident Evil 1.5 prototypes. Apparently, there's like two versions of the prototype. There's a 40% build and an 80% build. The 40% build is the one that leaked to the public. That if you just go to look to download, you'll find it really easily. There have been like people that have worked on it to like translate it into English and so forth. But the 80% build, that's the version that Capcom had worked on right up to when they decided to just throw everything away and start the game's development over from scratch. That version does exist, but it's in the hand of a private collector who apparently is fully against leaking it out publicly. And this is not somebody with like connections to Capcom. It's not somebody who's like signed a an NDA or anything like that. This is just a private collector who's kind of saying, this is my toy, not your toy, kind of thing. But like the whole history about like Resident Evil 1.5 getting like leaked to the public and everything, it's actually really cool. I thought it would be like, oh, this is gonna be boring to read, but there's like all sorts of things that happened with it. Yeah, and I don't have the kind of money to engage in that kind of collecting. Whenever you talk about like game prototypes, there was one game I wanted to play for a long time. This SNES game called Socks the Cat. Socks the Cat Rocks the Hill, and it was a game based on Bill Clinton's cat when he was president, and you play as his cat. It's a platformer. You play as a cartoon cat, and you fight members of Congress and past presidents and so forth, right? I had wanted to play the game for years, and the only known copy of a prototype of the game had sat in the hands of a private collector for like 10 plus years before it finally leaked. I think this person either sold it or they decided to like kickstart it or something like that to make some money off of it. Turns out it was a terrible game. But you know, it's still, I don't know how I feel about like private collectors like saying, no, this is my thing only. You didn't make this. You don't own the IP for this. This is, I mean, I don't know. It's a real tricky thing, right? Real tricky thing. I frankly think the stuff should be made available, because I'm very much in favor of making lost media available online to preserve it. But again, I'm not involved in that at all because I don't have the money for that. Like the highlight of my video game collection is the Super Star Fox weekend competition card, and I only have that. Because I bought it from Nintendo Power whenever Nintendo sold them back in 94, 95. That's the only reason I have it. There's no way I could afford that at its current price. I just beat the RE4 remake. Well, congratulations. PKmon, DM this to me because this is a huge plot spoiler. But what do you think of the final scene of the ending? The final scene of the ending, PKmon. Again, don't type that in chat because it's a big spoiler. But I want to know what you thought of that. Makes sense because when it comes to collecting limited edition items, it's the status of being one of the. I mean, I guess that's part of it. I mean, you know, you have clout saying, "Oh, I'm the guy with the Socks the Cat prototype." But I don't know. At the same time, make it available, or at least I don't know. Okay, let's see. Did I feed my mag recently? My brain's starting to malfunction. Looks like I've not fed my mag in a little bit. Also, PKmon, shame on you. Shame on you. What you did to Genya. Yeah, that's my thing. I mean, if you want to go around and say, "Oh, I have the prototype for this," cool. You've got a big bank account. Awesome. That's cool. I'm happy for you. Make it to where the game is preserved. Make it to where other people can play the game. It's abandoned media. You don't own the IP to it. Make sure it's released in the internet so that it's preserved. You can show off your prototype cart on your Instagram and whatever you want to show it off on. That's fine. But yeah, that kind of stuff should, you know, I feel if it's abandoned by the company, because it is the company's product, right? I feel that kind of stuff should be preserved. I would love one of the early versions of RE4 to leak at some point. But I think Capcom learned their lessons with Resident Evil 2. So I don't. I mean, we know what happened to one of the early versions of RE4. It became Devil May Cry. So, which thank God for that. That would have been a terrible Resident Evil if they had made it the way that they had planned to. You started this trend, PKmon, of name changes. Jinya came in here and she changed her name. She said it was because of you. If it's anything like art collecting, it's fine if one dude paid a fortune to call the original works there, as long as quality reproductions are available to the public. Absolutely, Echo. Absolutely. I don't even care if, like, the art collector, like has the piece, like, in their private home, not on public display. They can do that. That's fine. I'm fine with that. But make sure that, like, people can, like, reproduce it and circulate the image and get, like, their, you know, $5 poster copy of it if they want. That's fine, right? You don't have to put it in a museum. You don't have to put it in the Louvre. Keep it in your private estate house. That's fine. But make sure that, you know, other people can see it in some form. And Soria Bay, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Okay, let's see, where were we? I think with dragon hunting. Yes, this is where we should be. I hear that laugh every day, Kara. I hear that laugh almost every day. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the Kefka laugh. Kefka's one of my favorite video game characters. Such a despicable, awful villain. But, I mean, that's what makes a good villain, right? Trying to think of anything. I collect a lot of things, unfortunately. Trying to think here. And I really don't have anything comparable to it. The rarest, like, collectible I have is that Star Fox competition cart that I mentioned. And again, the only reason I have that is because I convinced my parents in the mid-90s to spend $40 on it. Let me ask you this, PK. Do you think Resident Evil 5 needs a remake? Having just finished the remake of 4. Or do you think they should go back to one of the older titles, like Code Veronica, or 1, or even 0? I asked Sword Saint Michael this earlier during his stream, and his answer is Code Veronica, which I think a lot of people want a remake of Code Veronica, because it's very dated. It's still very good. I love Code Veronica. Replayed it last summer, but I could see if Capcom is, like, remaking these games, that would be the next one in, quote, need of a remake, end quote. Yeah. Look, I've watched that particular scene you're referencing, PKmon. I've watched it so much, I can quote it. You uncivilized... Wait. You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel. I haven't even played the game. I've watched so many Resident Evil 4 remake cutscenes in the last few days because I don't care about spoilers. I especially don't care about spoilers in a story that I already know how most of it's going to end. Just a couple little differences. But I'm the weirdo that when a new Star Wars movie comes out, I will go to the Wikipedia plot summary section before I go see the movie. I've always done that. I don't know why. It's just like, okay, all right, this is what happens. Okay, let's hope it's done well. I have a couple of random unique things. I have a promo TurboGrafx. Oh, that's cool. Well, if you're gonna, I actually did own something that was kind of unique. I sold it. It was a plastic cup from a. I mean, I don't know how unique it was. It was a plastic cup, so it would have been mass produced. But it was from this like Nintendo event, like in the 90s. That there's very like little information about it online. And I had this plastic cup. I had picked it up off eBay years ago. But this event, this thing is so obscure that like when I went to sell it, I just like nobody really knew what it should go for. You know, it's just like this is either going to go for a lot of money or it's going to go for It went for But I think that's the closest thing I've ever owned to like, you know, something like really unique, I guess. I mean, I've got some rare CDs, like music CDs. There's this one CD I have from one of my favorite 90s bands, Switchblade Symphony. They had this very, very limited album that they only sold at their shows. And I think there were only like 2,000 copies pressed. But I mean, that's 2,000 copies, right? That's still kind of mass produced. Jack, hello. And Elphidus Ellis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Jack, how are you doing? I've nothing cool. Only thing I'm proud of is what kind of Lord of the Rings stuff do you have, Kara? There's one voice I don't like, and you should know who I'm talking. It's your streamer friend, favorite voice actor. What? Who's the character, PK? I don't understand that sentence. It's your streamer friend, favorite voice actor in RE games. Oh, are you talking about the character formerly voiced by DC Douglas? I think I might have just... No one knows who DC Douglas is. Ignore that. I don't even think that's a big plot spoiler, but sorry if I spoiled it. Didn't mean to. It's late. Used to own the first Nickelback EP. Sold for pretty much nothing because I don't know it's worth. I didn't know it was worth anything. Yeah, sorry, I did not understand PKmon's sentence at first because it's late. Oh no, hell no, we're not going there yet. I need to prep for this dragon fight. Yeah, that part, yeah, absolutely. I'm a little undecided about Ada's voice as well as Krauser's voice. Krauser, he doesn't sound as macho as he should sound, in my opinion. Krauser is like Rambo. He's like evil Rambo. So, I mean, I don't want him to like sound like Sylvester Stallone. He just doesn't sound as macho as I would like him to sound. Oh, good. I'm glad to have you, Jack. We are all better that you are here. PKmon here, just or the Twitch user formerly known as PKmon, now Monkey D. Sean, this name changing nonsense. Just beat RE4 remake. I'm still gonna call you PKmon. Oh, hey, Oso Kanan. Hello. How are you? Oso, have you made that move yet, or are you still in the process of moving? Let me give Oso here a shouty. How are you doing? Alright, let's see if we got any upgrades. I guess I shouldn't take that attitude of I'm gonna keep calling you by your old name. That is kind of dickish. Alright, I'm not gonna say the whole thing though, PK. Because that's a lot to say. Can I just call you would you prefer Monkey or Sean? It's like whenever Han Solo encountered Chewbacca, he's like, I'm not saying that shit every time. We're gonna call you Chewie. Keychains, some are the artists that I encountered at conventions, PS2 games, animated movies, all 6 extended editions, Christmas sweater. Oh my god, you are crazy about Lord of the Rings. That is awesome. Okay. Kara, what is your favorite Lord of the Rings animated movie? Is it The Hobbit? Is it Return of the King? Or is it the Basque version of Lord of the Rings? With the very questionable depictions of certain characters. I'm mainly talking about Samwise in the Basque adaptation. That would not fly today. That should not have flown back then. Still in the process of moving. If you say monkey, you sound like Frieza. Well, I don't like monkeys. I find monkeys to be like one of the most disgusting animals in the world. I don't like them. I have never liked monkeys. I remember a friend asked me as a kid if I wanted to go see Dunstan Checks In with him and his family. And I'm like, ugh, no. I don't want to go see Dunstan Checks In. Gross. So I guess if I say monkey, I guess there is going to be like a snarl, a Frieza-like snarl in my voice that I can't really control. It's been a hot minute since I saw the animated, but I'll go with The Hobbit. I love the animated Hobbit. That was my entry into Tolkien was the animated Hobbit. I remember that used to come on the Disney Channel in the 80s. And I remember watching it, and I remember thinking it was like the coolest thing. And then, I'd go spend time at my grandmother's because both my parents worked. And I remember at the time my uncle was still living with my grandmother. He was working on his master's degree, and he had a small bookshelf that was kind of in like this den room. And he had like a 4-volume collection. It had The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. And I remember looking at it, I'm like, oh, The Hobbit, like the cartoon that I like. What are these other books? There's more of stuff off The Hobbit? Like, what is this? And then eventually I saw the animated version of Return of the King. And I'm like, oh, so there's more to the story. There's so much more. Which, unfortunately, that animation studio did not essentially do Fellowship or the Two Towers. Played Lord of the Rings online once in a while. I have the urge to travel to Middle Earth. Not often since my friend stopped playing. Hey, E-Ninja, what's up? They made books from the animation. Yes. Oh my goodness, to be a little kid with that sense of wonder. Man, I would trade that for anything to have that again and not be so cynical. Innocence versus experience. Goodness. figuring out tomorrow plan. What is tomorrow plan? Are you figuring out like a stream for tomorrow, or just what you're going to be doing for tomorrow? I'm 100 points away from a level, but 100 points is kind of a lot for a level 6 character. Let's go. Let's. Oh wait. Okay. Okay. I have most of my Meseta is in the bank. All right. Let's fight the dragon. See how this goes. I know about the reference to Operation Javier. That was in like the demo and some of the promotional material, so I don't think mentioning that's a spoiler. And I can't tell you how happy it was I was to see that one of the Wii rail shooters got like referenced. I really hope they do that like DLC, like oh, you don't stand in front of a dragon, Sarzac. I'm Sarzac. I'm gonna stand in front of the fire-breathing dragon. He's already taking off? He's not supposed to do that until he loses a lot of HP. Oh my goodness, this is not good. Okay, this Dreamcast version is very different from other versions. Oh, he just went up to shoot fireballs. Again, Sarzac, don't stand in front of the dragon. Oh, I did a whole whopping 2 damage to this thing. Oh, there we go. There's some actual real damage. 8-14. Could I please cause this thing to collapse like it's supposed to? There we go. Okay, he's still not. I know I'm supposed to hit the dragon. I know it. Stand in front like Smog Stream. I did not see the Tolkien biopic. I did not see that, Kara. I came very close to seeing it, and I did not see it. I still would like to see it. Did you see it? Do you have an opinion on it? Okay, generally when he goes into the air to start doing like his little ground attack, he's generally that's like, hey, I've lost a lot of HP, I'm gonna start attacking. Like, okay, I think he's doing it. Okay. Yeah, I would really like to watch it. I remember it came out. And I was really excited about it because Tolkien himself, like, his creative works aside, I've always admired the sort of man that he was, the sort of life that he lived. Which, I mean, yeah, a lot of his life was pretty boring. He was an English professor. English professors are kind of boring. I can say this. But, you know, he also survived the trenches of World War I, watched all of his friends die in that war, had a fascinating life befriending people like C.S. Lewis, finding great financial success with his Lord of the Rings and all that kind of stuff. And he remained very humbled throughout his life, even after he had all the fame and fortune that came with it. If you watch some of the old interviews with him, you could tell he's just this kind of character. There's this one interview with him. It was BBC. You can find this pretty easily on YouTube, where he's talking about how he came up with the name Hobbit. He was talking about like how he was grading exams one day, and he goes on about how like grading exams is awful, it's terrible. I got to this one exam. There was nothing but the student's name on it. It was completely blank. It was glorious. Like, he was excited. He didn't have to grade anything on this, right? And he goes, and I just, for no real reason, I just wrote on the exam, in a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit. Alright, where's the dragon? Again, stay away from me. Ow, I stand. Ah! No! Ow! Also, without going too much into my personal life, I will say, many years ago, I was working on something, and it was related to Tolkien, and I thought a good idea would be to reach out to his son Christopher to ask. And of course, you could imagine Christopher Tolkien, who was like in his 70s or 80s at the time, is not checking email, not answering every little thing. So I found like an email on like the Tolkien Estate website to send like inquiries and stuff to. So I send my email, and like within a few hours, I get an email from Christopher Tolkien's attorney telling me that it was incredibly polite. I actually remember her name fully. I'm not going to say it on stream. But she goes, "Dear Mr. Sarzac, Mr. Christopher Tolkien does not answer inquiries like this. Thank you for your time." I have this email printed out somewhere just so that I never lose it. Oh crap! I'm on my last. I just used my last heal. Boom! Dragon slain! Dragon slain! We got level 7! We better have level 7. Boom! There we go! Alright, I need the dragon to move. Should be able to use traps now. Yeah, she very much well could have just ignored it, because I am sure they got all sorts of like daily stupid pointless emails. Oh, Christopher, I can just see some of the emails coming in. Oh, could you please settle the debate? Do Balrogs have wings? Which, if you don't know, that is a decades-old debate in Tolkien fandom about whether Balrogs have wings or not. And people get very passionate over it. Laughable, hello, hello. I always know Laughable's here whenever things start hitting me in repetition. Let me give Laughable a shouty. How are you, Laughable? Playing Dead by Daylight? I would expect you to be playing Resident Evil 4. I've been doing well, dude. How are you? Alright. Might get some good loot here. Might not. But I'm kind of surprised I killed the dragon with this newbie character. Might be playing it tomorrow. Nice, nice. It looks really good. I haven't played it myself, but it looks really, really phenomenal. Sean here just beat it. The artist formerly known as Pokemon. All right, so let's see. Did I get traps here? Telepipe. I don't see anything for traps. And I don't have any kind of item for traps. Yeah, Kara. I was a member of the Tolkien Society for over 20 years. I'm not anymore. I didn't end my membership for any real reason. I just I have too much mail, too much things that come to me, and I just didn't have the time to like read the stuff like I used to. I should probably renew my membership though, because they do a lot of work, a lot of really good work to promote Tolkien. But you know, they always in their what do you call it? Their bi-monthly periodicals always had like a space for like editorial stuff where people could like, you know, oh, well, I see this, I see that, and some of the debates got really, really nasty. I mean, it's great that people are passionate about things, but you know, sometimes things are just open to interpretation. Like, yes, Tolkien's language when describing the Balrog is actually kind of vague, and you can interpret it as the creatures not having wings, but also the other way. But it's an interpretive question. There is not a real wrong or right answer. Tolkien himself was asked this question during his lifetime, and he intentionally did not give a direct answer. You know, another thing that I'm really into, I really like The Sopranos, right? Great TV show. The ending, and I won't go into that because it's massive spoilers, even though the show ended like 16 years ago. The ending and what happens is still very hotly debated, and there are like people that say, oh, it was this, or oh, it was that. It's ambiguous. The ending is very ambiguous. You can interpret it all these different ways, but ultimately it comes down to something that is you know, open to interpretation, whether someone likes that or not. And I don't care what other people you know, oh, I worked on the show, I was the camera guy on this show. No. What I care about is what is in the work of art itself, not what somebody said after the fact. Okay, we're gonna sell this stuff. Gonna buy some anti-paralysis. Got this dude. Do we have any upgrades from this guy? Oh wait, that's kind of an up. Oh, that's a saber. Currently stick around when they have questions in regards to original characters since I ran the OC workshop. Step down because I've been so busy with work and everything else. Ooh, sight armor. Yeah, we'll buy that. Oh, and we got a cane. We can't use that since we're not forced. but we can ID it and sell it for money. No, yeah, like the wings debate, it doesn't really matter at all. Balrog is still a frightening, terrifying, ancient evil. Like the characters are clearly terrified of, right? It doesn't change anything. It changes how you see this fictional creature. Which again, that's open to interpretation. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Well, we cleared the forest. So that means we should have... oh, wait, no, I need to go see the principal. Because I won't have access to the caves until I talk to the principal after killing the dragon. So let's go do that. For those watching, though, the audio has been in sync pretty much the entire stream. There's been no game audio delay or anything from what you guys have seen. I changed some settings in OBS to hopefully deal with that issue. So if that did not occur tonight, that's very good. Oh, no, did I not talk to these people before this? Because... shit, I'm gonna have to kill the dragon again. Unless, let's go see if I have access to the caves. Awesome, awesome. Very, very happy to hear that. We have access to caves. We do have access to caves. Excellent. Okay. Well, I would like to keep streaming. We've got a large crowd right now and a really, really good conversations going on. But I am streaming tomorrow. I'm doing another stream in less than 12 hours, a special viewer redeemed stream where I play Batman Arkham Asylum. And I do need to get some rest for that. So I think we're gonna start winding the stream down for the night. But before we do that, we have to see what version of PSO we're gonna play next week. So here's the handy dandy PSO wheel. Let's see what we're playing. Let's see what we're playing next week. Oh, is it going to be more Blue Burst? Or is it going to be PSU? We're going to be playing more Blue Burst next week. All right, so Blue Burst next week. We'll be back to the character that we were playing last week. So, okay, more Blue Burst. Hey, Grave, what's up? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Let me give you a shouty. How are you doing? If y'all have not checked out Grave Mind Zone, Grave is a really cool streamer I met through Thunder Drummer. Let me give him a shouty. He's been playing some Twilight Princess lately. Awesome, awesome guy. All right, but we're going to wrap up. Now, we will raid somebody. We are going to raid somebody, and on these Saturday nights, I like to raid other people playing PSO. So I like to keep the PSO streams, I guess, in the PSO community. So we will raid out to somebody in just a bit. So please stick around if you're here. It'd be greatly appreciated. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight, that was chatting, having a good time. We had really good conversation throughout. I really enjoyed playing the Dreamcast version of PSO. I really like the Ranger class. The only thing that I'm a little annoyed over is that either I'm under-leveled for using traps, or I just have not figured out how to do them. So I'm gonna have to do some research into that. That said, a bunch of people I want to thank particularly. Juan 66666, thank you for the follow. Mr. Rumble Roses and Nephilia, thank you guys for the raid. Nerd6TV, thank you for the follow. Ink for Justice, thank you for the raid. Crocodilius Games, thank you for the follow. Sosora Bay, thank you for the follow. And Elphidus Ellis, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys very much for that. Very appreciated. Last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers by name, and then we'll find someone to raid. So, very thankful to my subscribers. Y'all are awesome in that y'all support the stream in the way that you do, and it's very humbling. So Mr. Popinski, Old Blood and Guts, Bobcat Bry, Cinematic Sith, Hungriest Cheetah, Jin VGF, Somatic, Paddlesnake, Mother of Dragons 42, Tuffy Mon, Denero Mark, Velociraptor J, June CD, Snipe Backwards, Kron 151, 100 Years Early, Jeremy Darkness 1996, Jessica Excel 2007, Starfluff Plays, Sword Saint Michael, Sunny Delight, Silhouette, Joystar, Laughable, Miss Rubik, Zero Wise Man, 2013 DNA, Azura Vaughn, Cedo, Kara the Mystic Cosplay, Slump Nico, Jay Cosney, Thunder Drummer, Elvin Sorrow, Akitome, Game Lord Nito, Tall Grant, Jinya 101, Game Lord Nito, is that Nito Speaks? Did he change his name too? Jesseless Hush, Leo Mania Plays, Fairy 42, Master Awadi, Javors, PK Coltrane, DC Wolf, Gamers Only 1790, Shin Neo, X Silver Hedgehog, Coco G, PK Mon 25. Sorry, PK, this was opened up before you changed your name. Jack Doll 9, Gervination, Let's May Belp, 6 Card 21, Chilled Peace, Ink for Justice, Kirby Boy, Dan the Forged, Fabled 1, and Kinshin X 1890. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. It's very, very appreciated in so many ways. Let's see who is streaming PSO right now. Preferably PSO 1, but I'm also open to NGS and PSU and stuff like that if there's nobody doing Phantasy Star Online 1. Well, we have a Japanese streamer who's playing PSO Blue Burst. And I know sometimes streamers don't like it whenever they have people that don't speak the language. So let's look in some other Phantasy Star Online I mean, frankly, I wouldn't care, but I know some people do care about that. And let's see. Oh, let's see. It looks like there's some people playing GameCube version. Yeah, okay, so there's this person, yeah, there's this person playing the GameCube version. Let's go ahead and rate them. I don't know this person, but PSO person, so let's go ahead and raid and say hi. All right, so let me get the name typed out, and we'll get this raid going. I hope everyone has a good night. I will see you guys soon. Remember, tomorrow, Sunday, I have a special viewer redeem stream, Batman Arkham Asylum at 2 p.m. Central. And we'll be back next Saturday with some more PSO Blue Burst. All right, let's get this going, guys. Have a great night, everybody. Hang on, everybody. I think this person is ending their stream right now, and I don't want to raid into a stream that's, like, ending. Sorry, I don't mean to be holding y'all up. Yeah, they're ending their stream. We're not gonna raid this person. Okay. There is somebody playing Phantasy Star Universe. Let's go ahead and raid somebody doing Phantasy Star Universe. Sorry about that, but this person has already like ended their Phantasy Star stream, so we'll raid somebody doing PSU. This person only has one person too, so we're yay for raiding small streamers. All right, bye everybody. See you in the raid.